Hello, welcome. Yo, yo, yo. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. What's up? What's up? Yo, 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 yo. Hello, hello, hello. How's the Aztec language study? Fantastic, I'm basically fluent. Welcome. Welcome, guys. After a brief break from this, with the entire event stuff, we are back. We are back to the underworld. We are back to the desert. I've kind of forgotten where we left off, but I'm pretty sure we were fighting through the desert with Nito, so let's jump right back into the entire underworld mess. Arrow 4, section 13. What's this? Are you hiding us under cloth?
Shh, quiet. This is the divine protection of the great Lord Medjed.
What's up, Zeno?
So long as we stay put, that creature will never see us.
Oh, that's right. It's the big Star Wars creature. Yeah.
This should give us a chance to see what's going on.
You once dressed as Lord... Okay. Does this mean you were Lord Medjed all along?
Of course not. Such insolence. Besides, Lord Medjed doesn't have a secret identity, no matter what he looks like.
Yeah, surely that's not her.
Right. Well, anyway, thanks, Nito. You really saved our bacon. That's a great little portable camp. This should let us catch our breath and see what's going on outside. Now, where's that Shadow's owner?
Yeah, show me it.
Looks like it's still close by. Guess we'll just have to wait in here until it leaves. Oh, but first, is everyone okay?
Oh yes, I'm fine. And I'm endlessly fascinated by this mysterious space in which we find ourselves.
No issues here.
I'm not injured either. I was just so shocked that I forgot to use my spirit form. Okay, all good. How about you, Kukulkan?
Oh, sure. I wasn't surprised at all. In fact, having you worry about me has put me in a great mood. Alright, this seems like a good time to talk. So as long as we keep our voices down. This is the third level of the underworld. Shoshaki. It's a world of endless desert, strong winds, and zero gravity.
Oh, well, I can see that. Oof.
I'm guessing it corresponds to Mictlān, the fifth level of Mictlān in Aztec mythology. Mictlān, the underworld composed of a massive desert region. Is believed to contain 8 oases, but also home to strong winds which would blow away anyone attempting to cross. The dead would cling to trees so as not to get swept up into the sky and were set to flap like flags. You're right, it does sound a lot like this place.
So if we're to make our way to this newly transformed level of the underworld, we'll have to cross 8 oases. You mean like that oasis floating in the sky? I can fly a little bit myself, but I definitely couldn't fly up there with all this wind. And that's not even mentioning the area with no gravity. The moment we get into higher altitudes, we won't know which way to float. I don't understand. Gravity is the force of attraction, yes? So how could you lose track of which way to go when there is no gravity to attract you?
One of the key laws of the universe is that light things are attracted to heavy things.
Yeah.
So in the strictest sense, it's not really possible to go somewhere truly without gravity. In situations where you're floating in what we usually think of as zero gravity, it just means some other force is cancelling out its effects.
Yeah.
For example, even in outer space, light things will still be pulled in towards heavier things. Based on what we saw, I think we'd be able to fall towards the oasis landmass if we if we made it that up that high. However, Habitat's flight ability only lets her alleviate the force of attraction being exerted by the land she's currently standing on, so she can't float above ground unless she's touched that ground at least once.
Oh, okay. I see. So for her to float above that oasis in the sky, she would first have to fall towards it and splat herself on its ground. Did you really have to put it that way? Also, I can totally float once I get near the ground, so I might still be able to save myself at the last second. If you compare Habitat's floating ability to her rate of descent. No, never mind. May I ask you, what would be the heaviest object you are aware of in your vicinity?
Oh, that's easy. Earth. It's got an approximate mass of 6 sextillion tons. With numbers like that, it's no wonder airplanes still fall to the ground no matter how far away they get from it. But here, we can escape the pull of Earth's gravity if we can get 400 meters above the ground, right?
Hmm.
I know we said that was dangerous earlier, but couldn't it also help to get closer to the oasis? Only if we had a way to navigate these strong winds, neither Habitat nor I can do that. So we should stick to the ground and look for a safer way up to the oasis from there.
Okay. What if you just wait for the wind to die down? I wish you could, but this place is based on an underworld from our human history, right? So I don't think that'll ever happen. Also, there's no telling when that giant might just step on us.
Right, we can't stay here forever, but don't worry, Habitat. We have Nito here with us, and she knows all about crossing deserts.
Okay. Uh-oh, suddenly getting a bad feeling.
As I told you twice now, I can't fly in these conditions. As a pharaoh, you can trust that I'm telling you the truth. So I'm in the same boat as the rest of you. Now, can we discuss this like adults?
Nice. Happily getting ready to head back outside.
Can we at least draw lots to choose who leads the way? Isn't Chaldea's approach all about fairness, my ally?
Well, lead the way. Oh. Also, the page did not reset. Let's go. Arrow 4 is no wheel. Nito Crease, support. Support? Wait, what about my servant? Oh. In this case, Da Vinci would be better. Yeah, I don't know why it reset last time. Ew, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. Also, let me turn off the pot. Sand insects. Man, she's just gonna death them. That's fine. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That's fine. I don't want that success up. It's so bad. Why? Why is it not after the damage? What's up, Luna? It's so bad. Nullify buff. Oh wait, actually. Oh my goodness, I had... FF. It would have killed. It's not gonna be enough. It didn't even crit. Yo, can you stop? It's... Okay, I was gonna say... I was gonna say it's enough, right? Bro does not do damage. Hello? That's nullified buff, that's fine. Get rid of the thingy. And now give me... I think I have my skill 1 up, right? Perfect. All the stars that I need as well. Is this purely evade or is this also MP gauge? Wow. Didn't crit. Low roll. Ow. Fuck it. Okay, let's keep going. Mesh does receive the attack up as well. Oh yeah, I forgot that she doesn't in the previous one. Makes sense. But isn't it like 10%? Or maybe it's 20. I don't remember. I know we talked about it, but I forgot.
There. You see? These desert insects are no trouble at all.
20? Yeah.
They're just a lot more than I thought there would be, but I can still keep going.
It's okay, you've done enough. I'm sorry for pushing you so hard.
But we're almost to the oasis. And we have to find a way up there before that giant demonic beast spots us. You're one seriously hard worker, huh, Nito Chris? I get it, I do. But you do need to rest when you can. You still have Lord Magic's cloth, right? Now we're in a safe area. Why not use it? Otherwise, it's just going to waste. Absolutely not. One does not just casually call upon Lord Magic's protection whenever it's convenient. It's only acceptable in times of great danger or great opportunity. Otherwise, it would be the height of insolence.
Oh.
Nito Chris, please. Invest. All these battles are taking a toll on you. No. As long as we can't count on the Rematch summoning, I have to step up to fill the gap. I was the very first servant summoned to help with the challenges you faced in this last bout. And I was still unable to protect the border. I suffered a shameful defeat at Lalok's hands, and I couldn't even take part in the mission to Mexico City at all. I need to be useful, or I'll have been chosen for nothing. If I give up now, I'll never be able to face the other 3 servants who were thrown out into Mictlān while they were still being summoned.
Hey, I get how you feel, but none of that was your fault, right? Really, if anyone's at fault, it's that thing that attacked the stone border when we first got here. If that pillar of light thingy hadn't knocked the border out of the sky, we would have had Protea and Benny Enma fighting alongside us this whole time. Pillar of light. This is the first I'm hearing of it. In fact, I never heard of the story of how the border crashed either. What in the world could have... No, what sort of violence could have possibly destroyed such a wonderful ship? Oh. Don't worry about it.
Oh, right. I'd almost forgotten about that. So David, Tezcatlipoca, the foreign god, and Ord aren't our only enemies. We also have to worry about that pillar of light that almost split the border in half as soon as it popped up from under the ground. So we have to figure out exactly what it is and how we can handle it if it shows up again.
I'm pretty sure that's just cuckoo. Yeah, of course. Inconspicuous. Very inconspicuous, cuckoo.
Wow, that happened to you guys? That happened to you guys, huh? Gosh, I had no idea. But you only saw that light giant once on the surface, right? If it hasn't shown up again since, then maybe you'll never see it again?
Ah.
Kukulkan, what did you just say?
Yeah.
Never mind it now. Their enormous creature is back, and apparently brought sandworms with it. Lord Magic's protection won't be any use against those. They rely on vibrations to attack their prey.
The mods team.
Then we'll have to get rid of them before that giant shows up. Deliverman, Tipo, you to stay back with Nito Chris. As soon as Mash, Kukulkan, and I finish taking care of the sandworms, we'll take shelter under Nito Chris's cloth. Got it? Ah. She's right. I'm too exhausted to handle even a single sandworm.
Oh wait. Nope, Discord didn't work. Let me ping the Discord. I still didn't get a new bot for it. I need to do that, but I keep forgetting. Let me quickly ping it. I just saw the Stream Elements bot in chat, so I got reminded of it. Live stream. Live.
If I were to lose and make trouble for everyone again, like I did against Lalok, then... No, we don't got it. What are you getting so sheepish for, Nito Chris? You're the queen of a great nation, right? Are you really going to let a defeat or two undo you? Is that all the people from proper human history are made of? Don't be afraid to listen to your heart or say how you really feel. Besides, you still haven't defeated 100 sandworms. Right. Yes, of course. I need you to tell me that.
Let's go.
Come on, Kukulkan. These sandworms are no threat. I'll defeat them and the giant all at once.
I'm gonna guess 4 from your own roster. Yeah, that's 4 from my own roster, you say, huh? Is this a free one? Nope. Actually, my heavy is better. Just take Victor. And you just take Okay. I'm guessing, yeah, I can't MP here. It's... Why do we need that bouncy? Because Heavy and Mash are my seconds. So I need to maximize the bond on them. Give me stars. Thank you. And then this... Expend 10 stars? I'm down. Fuck it. Mash is not maxed? No, sir. Mash is bond, I think 6 of 8 right now. Because I never use her, because her bond got upgraded after LB6. Nice. Is it? Nah, it's fine. Giant slag. Sure. Evade at the end of turn. Medium chance to apply evade to all enemies. The merit. Okay. Oh, okay. You can also... She has a targeted sure hit. Oh, I don't want to expand this though. But I do want to give Mash the sure hit, but I don't want to expand it. How do I get... Wait, is it a one time? Okay, one turn, one time. Perfect. I don't need it then. Oh, well, didn't crit a single one of them. Great. Ow! It's fine.
発進準備完了だ。はい。止めないでね。私の宝具見たいんだよ。駆け抜けるは前人未到。未完の馬よ、輝ける轍を残せ。ああ、人生はとても楽しい。ビューティフルジャーニー。
ビューティフルジャーニー。
マヤパンパーチ。小さくてもやるときはやるものさ。人間ってそういうものだろ。
Nice. Huh? What the? Wow. Did we actually beat it? Was it just like a leg? Yeah, like what? Now what?
Looks like it. Except we only defeated its leg. Maybe that leg was the whole creature, or an illusion created by that sandstorm. No, it was far too substantial for that. It was a real creature with a physical body, that much I'm sure of. Madge, liver rat, have you ever seen anything like that leg anywhere else?
I feel like summer swimsuits. No, I didn't play that event. No, it's my first time seeing a leg like that. How bizarre. I do still have a question, but it's wonderful to see. I do still have questions, but it's wonderful to see that our two biggest threats are gone. Robert, you might get banned. The mysterious giant creature of unknown origin and the strong wind that suddenly stopped are no longer an issue. Now we can cross the underworld without any further concern. Well, apart from securing water for the delivery mat. Even after the yellow cucumber, I can feel my mind beginning to slow down. Let's head to the oasis. I have plenty of water in my canteen, but yeah, that's true. Just a good point.
Hang on. Is someone collapsed over there?
What?
What's that thing? I've never seen anything like it before. It's fluffy, but also smooth and shiny. No, don't worry. It's also completely harmless. That much I can say for sure. Huh? There's another dinos here. Let's take a closer look.
What?
What the hell? That's not a dinos. That's a human. He's not wearing a mask, so he's not an Ocelotl either. Though he is dressed kinda weird.
What am I looking at here? What the fuck?
That language. You're from proper human history, aren't you? Talk about ice water in hell. Speaking of water, could you spare me some? I know something that will be worth your while.
Oh, he's so weak. Fuck, I gave him I thought it was a female. My bad.
Oh no, he's so weak, he could die at any moment. Master, would it be okay if you gave him some of our water?
Oh yeah, go for it. Ah, okay, you know what? Not too far off. Kind of androgynous. Male body though. Okay.
Thank you. I feel much better now.
Who the hell are you?
One day, I'll repay the water you've given me. Although, from the looks of you, I take it water is the least of your concerns right now. Same for me. But I bring you good news. Now that I've met you all, I see genuine hope for world peace. I'm certainly not about to let this chance pass me by. May I ask your names? I promise I won't misuse them.
Okay, why don't you go first, leader? Oh, well.
So you're Runaway Delivery Mat?
Runaway.
I feel like I've heard that name before. Mine is a descriptor, of course. That's my little contribution. And you're Bored Piglet Mash, Light Reflecting Dippo, Precocious Da Vinci, Wind Up Habitrot, Hapless Nito Chris, and I don't know what to make of you, Kukulkan.
Why the descriptors? So 5 out of 7 of you are combatants. Does this mean it's finally time to save the world?
Bored Piglet, as in those adorable little creatures. I'm honored, but why Bored Piglet? I'm fairly sure I'm not wearing boar fur or anything like that.
I'm just going off first impressions, really. No deeper meaning in any of it. So, where are you all off to next? Going up to the 5th Triton, or down to the 7th?
Before I tell you anything more about ourselves, I'd like to hear your name and why you were collapsed out here. I mean, just look at how obviously shady he is.
I can't tell you my name. It would only make trouble for you if I did. I can tell you why I collapsed. I used to be this underworld's caretaker. It was my job to cultivate it. Then one day, I woke up surrounded by light, and a certain self-centered goddess ordered me to turn this desert into a veritable paradise filled with flowers and sheep. That's just unreasonable, isn't it? Don't you feel sorry for me? Of course you do. Still, I'm a very good caretaker, so I set about fulfilling her demand. Bro seems like what's his name? What's Erishigal's husband's name? I grew flowers all over the desert, and to substitute for that, to substitute for sheep, since Mictlān doesn't have any, I fed the sandworms well until they grew nice and large.
So you're the one responsible for those.
Does my agricultural acumen surprise you? Me too, actually. So we're even there, that aside. For a while, things went well enough. Life was slow here in the underworld, but then I heard a loud flapping of wings and looked up to see a suspicious Batman flying this way. Nergal, was that his name? Like, I mean the sheep. The golden sheep.
Oh, do you mean Camazotz?
I'm sorry, I don't recall his name. There's a little space in my mind for men's names. I do remember that this Batman had a very friendly laugh. This and that. Then he spoke to the self-centered goddess, and she transformed into a really scary goddess. Oh, I mean the sheep. Erishigal's sheep thingy. I don't remember what it was. He reminds me of that. You want to know what made her scary? Well, she wasted not a second before attacking everything around her, the Batman included. That was Ishtar's husband. Oh. Yeah. It was so bad, the Batman got irritated and flew off. You see, terrible goddess. Doomsday, that's it. So she even gave Camazotz trouble, and he's the greatest symbol of fear in Mictlān. That's not all. The scary goddess then drained all the magical energy out of the flowers I'd worked so hard to grow and turned this place back into a desert. Then she made a heavenly echo shrine and began using storms to rule over this underworld. Heavenly echo shrine. Does that have anything to do with the anti-gravity zone up there? Yes, sir. The storm around here disappeared when you defeated the Heavenly Echo Shrine. If not for that, we wouldn't be having this conversation, and that concludes my explanation. I guess that was pretty complicated for you, huh? Want me to summarize? It'll cost extra though.
No, that's okay. Now we know what this scary goddess is. That this scary goddess is this underworld's guardian, and the shrine she made is what was causing the sandstorms. So, are you one of the goddess's attendants then? If you are able to turn a desert into a flower field, you must be very knowledgeable and have extraordinary magical energy. Attendant. That sounds so nice. Attendants at least get the carrot. I, on the other hand, only get the stick. Are you too wait a minute. Same brain cell? Same brain cell? Stop right there, please. Let's just get back to business. Now, let me get another look at you. Would you tell me where you came from and what your purpose is? I still don't fully trust you, but I guess we're not going to get any further unless we talk. We're from Chaldea. You're a heroic spirit from public human history, right? Then you should know why we're here. Right now, We're headed to the 7th Stratum along with Master Delivermat. The sandstorm was giving us a lot of trouble, but now that it's gone, we're just about to try and reach that oasis.
I knew it.
You think you'll find an exit at the oasis, but I'm afraid you're mistaken. Nobody who enters this underworld can ever leave, and any who reach the oasis will be even more trapped here. You're very lucky to have met me before you headed there. Please, follow me. I won't let your precious combatants steal their lives away.
Do you mean nobody can leave?
No, that's not important right now.
Oh, okay, sure.
What's important is my safety, and all of your safety, which guarantees my safety. From the oasis, she can use us down.
She can see us down here.
She'll know you're intruders, now that you've shown her shrine too. So we need to get moving. There's a cavern I made in secret. We'll head there.
Hey, yep.
This way, I promise you. It's very pleasant for a cabin.
Huh?
Yes.
Hold up, I just saw something I recognize on your back.
We do see a lot of backs over the course of our lives. The back of a childhood friend moving to the big city. The back of a lover breaking up and moving out of your shared home. They're both beautiful backs to watch as they leave. But if human backs have one thing in common, is that they all look like human backs. So it's no wonder mine is familiar.
You're not talking your way out of this. No, that was Doomzid.
How do you know that name? I must say, I don't care for this prying detective act. Everyone has dirty laundry if you look hard enough, especially when your clothes are made of wool.
Is...
Dirty laundry? Are you sure you don't mean bad credit? So you've finally shown yourself, Doomzid. I'm picking up a magical energy signal overhead. It's an AE rank plus spirit origin, a divine spirit.
Yo? Wait a minute. Oh, for fuck's sake. We were so close. We were so close. We Giga lost the 50-50.
And those intruders who destroyed my shrine. You should be honored. Most intruders aren't lucky enough to have the goddess of the underworld herself squash them under her heel. Oh, and of course, I'll be squashing you too, sheep god. Nice try with your obvious little rebellious act. You should have stuck to what you know. Did you really expect kindness and forgiveness from me? Unfortunately for you, I'm not a Ninkigal anymore.
Wait, actually, hold up, let her cook.
I'm Ninkigal, the true, cruel goddess, lavish, the cold-hearted, lascivious goddess of the underworld. All who enter my garden become my property. Now, prepare to be captured for use as slave labor.
The fuck is Ninkigal? Doesn't that just mean popular gal? Ninkigal? You will be defeated if the gas servant Kukulkan is vanquished. The biggest... Whoa. Oh, Sumerian underworld. Okay, sure.
Huh? Expecting it to be battled. Maybe they didn't hear my introduction. So you're the human and hero experience from proper human history. I've never seen any of you in my lifetime. Very well, intruders, I shall introduce myself once more. I am Ninkigal, goddess of the underworld. I'm a Sumerian deity, and I've taken charge of this third underworld for very good reasons. Fear me, revere me.
Hey, she's very different.
My underworld is fair. All who enter are equal, for all become my slaves.
This is a very different Ninkigal.
Do as you're told, and I'll spare your lives. Defy me, and I'll grind you into fertilizer and use you to enrich the soil. This presence It's definitely the real Ereshkigal. Her spirit origin pattern perfectly matches the one on Chaldea's spirit origin graph. She must be the fourth and final heroic spirit that was summoned on the border.
Oh. Oh. I was wondering what she's doing here. That makes sense.
Only she'd been turned into an altar, like King Protea and Benyainma. Deliver, Matt. Try calling out to her. That she looks the way that she does means she must be the same Ereshkigal who fought you in Babylonia. First, we need to find out if she still remembers you, and if she understands why Chaldea summoned her. If we're lucky and things work out, we might be able to resolve this whole thing peacefully.
Hey, thanks for your help back in the abyss. Yeah. Ooh.
Stop that. Why are you waving at me like we're friends? I told you I've never seen any of you before. Now listen to me, will ya? I said nobody here gets special treatment. It really is the Ereshkigal we know. I'd recognize that inability to hide her true affection anywhere. Gosh, doesn't this remind you of Uruk, senpai? I told you, my name is Ninkigal. Ah, you still have no idea when somebody's being mean to you, do you?
Here we go. Yep. Not to worry, everyone. That's just Ereshkigal Altar. She's going by her old name to match her new, evil self. But she's still the same poor goddess she's always been. Only now, she's got a command spell tying her to this place and commanding her to be the ideal ruler of the underworld.
So Camazotz used the command spell to make her the guardian of this underworld, like he did with the other two. Oh, but wait, we don't have Rasputin with us anymore. Isn't he the only one who can undo the alterization? I don't know who this Rasputin is. But it doesn't matter what kind of servant he is. My oath will never change. Do you know what Mictlān's bat told me? He said I should become who I've always wanted to be. Well, that's who I am now. Ninkigal, the truly perfect goddess. I'll never be envious of the heavens. I'll never be jealous of Ishtar.
Holy copium.
Here, I'm the invincible goddess of the underworld who's never made a mistake and never tasted defeat. That's the command spell I cast on myself, and my pride won't change it for anyone. So, are you saying you allowed yourself to become an altar, Ereshkigal? Yes, that's right. Once I fell to Mictlān and saw the state of this underworld, I knew I had found my calling. I watched the end of the Age of Gods all by myself in the Sumerian underworld, so I know without a doubt that nothing and no one can stop this world from coming to an end either. And when the world is ending, might is the only right there is. Kindness and forgiveness are of no use there. A true goddess coldly and mercilessly exploits her followers, right? So I made this third underworld into a world where everyone obeys its god forever and ever. Heart. Here, everyone worships me, and everyone tolls away every day to mine gemstones for my tribute. Here, I'm the one and only god, and my power is absolute. All other divine and heroic spirits are forbidden from entering. This way, even if things go wrong in all the other strata, my little corner of the underworld here will remain completely peaceful and prosperous, right?
I can't believe I'm seeing a god of Sumer promote monotheism. How embarrassing. As you can see, Ereshkigal has become so competitive with Ishtar that she's wound up thinking just like her. That does sound a bit more like Ishtar than the Ereshkigal we know. So take it you all understand what it is I'd like you to do, yes? I still don't get why she got rid of the flowers, but yeah.
I know I'm kind of an outsider here, so I don't have any right to speak on your relationships. But am I right in understanding that Camazotz has set that girl over there down an evil path?
No, if she's Altar, she would be good. If she's Eresh Altar, she would be good. Because the normal Eresh is evil. Because that's how it works. Surely. And she's long since reached the end of that path by now, but yes, that's right. Now, why don't we show her that violence always loses out to even greater violence? Together.
So you're a god, and you're actually from Mictlān. Not only do you not have anyone worshipping you, you don't even have anything worth protecting. Do you really think a pathetic, phony goddess like you could ever defeat me? Fine then, I'll show you the authority of a god who's overseen the birth of a real civilization. Get ready, Delivery Mat. It's time for you to learn firsthand how mighty and awesome the goddess of the underworld really is.
Let's see it. Nice. Oh, these are all restricted. I mean, I'm gonna guess that she's gonna be Lancer. She should be Lancer. We'll see. I mean, all of the other ones retain their class. No buff. Now she looks even more tanned here in battle. That's a cool sprite. Chaotic evil, still evil. I think the previous one lawful evil. I know she was evil, but I don't remember what the other attribute was. Both are chaotic evil? Okay. Holy. What the fuck is this hand? What the fuck? Okay. Ooh. Sound effects. Wait, what's this special attack up here? Charge gain? Huh? Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I lose. Because I'm pretty sure the battle is over if Kukukan dies. Oh, never mind. We're chillin'. She doesn't do damage. Ow! Ow! Oh! How much? Of course. One turn of invincible. Bust it up. And now for a buster up.
よそ見厳禁ですメーカーを私の庭
Mesopotamia drying up. Okay. Oh wait! Shoot, that also increases MP gauge slightly. I would have had enough. Forgot about that. That's fine. And then this is a 80 charge. Okay.
発進準備完了だ。早く早く。やった。駆け抜けるは前人未到。未完の馬よ、輝ける轍を残せ。ああ、人生はとても楽しい。ビューティフルジャーニー。捉えた。
No level 10 pens too. Wait, what the fuck? I need to kill the other ones? Ow. Attack Da Vinci. Da Vinci. I mean, that's Da Vinci. Camazotz is also dead. Can you stop?
発進準備。ふむふむ。どんな嵐であろう
The
とも、
legs names?
どんな未来が待とうとも、これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージョー、また会おう、諸君。
Matao Shokun. Google Anna. Nice.
狙いを定めて、発射。脱走禁止。
Stop! Stop! Oh my god.
残念。
Oh. We almost have enough coins for an append on her. Eventually we're gonna get... I think it's... I have only one copy, so I think I need Bond 6 with one copy. What the hell's happening?
Ah, Debo, look out! It's taking everything I've got just to hold back one of those legs.
Oh man, this is nuts. Those legs are freaking huge, and there's so damn many. Ugh!
Oh man, you got nowhere to run. We can't even fight back. Is that what fighting the demon god pillars was like? Compared to caring for Lord Ozymandias' Sphinx, this is no big deal at all. See? I told you I went out of my way to trample you personally. This is my boundless gorge, the heavenly echo shrine. Ishtar used Gugalana as a divine beast. I don't need a divine beast that only goes around wreaking havoc, though. Terrible use of resources. No, all I need for my shrine are its legs. And as you can see...
Ooh.
For the cost of a single Gugalana, I can command a bunch of its legs at once.
For the cost of a single Gugalana. What happened to your kind heart?
Ouch. We're completely outmatched, aren't we? I never thought you would gather every Gugalana in the underworld in one place. It seems we're surrounded by leg walls. Looks like we'll have to try our luck against some other time.
What's up, Emmanuel?
Don't give up. The only thing I can do for you now is pray for your success. Dooms it out.
Yeah, go for it. Goodbye. Peace. So this for him. That was some real fancy flying. Sure.
Damn, he got away. If He's not pilfering my magical energy reserves, he's fanning the flames of the scent among my followers. But never mind him for now. His punishment can wait. It's over, Deliver Matt. There's no escaping my Gugulana walls. But don't worry. Once I capture you, I'm going to be nice and make you my permanent personal divine gemstone artisan.
What the hell?
ついに
Oh, heavy. Let's go, 3 mil.
が流通する季節になって優れたマスター
Shut your... Okay. Oh my god. We're imprisoned.
What a horrific ordeal. Where are we now? Is this the oasis?
Yes, it is. I didn't know what was going to happen to us when those legs sent us flying, but it seems we're still alive, at least for the time being.
I guess your capture at Gugulana's legs knocked us out. Yep, this must be one of Ereshkigal's spear cages. If you're in top form, we could probably destroy it, but I thought we could manage that right now.
We take a hell of a beating. I'm so bruised I can barely move. I wonder what'll happen to us now. Are we really gonna be forced to toil away in slavery to Ereshkigal?
Of course you are. What do you think the underworld is for? All of you are now residents of the underworld, and you're going to work for me for all of eternity. From now on, your schedule consists of breakfast, work, mining ore, lunch, work, mining ore, dinner, work, extracting magical energy, and sleep. You're going to keep that cycle going until you've stored up as much magical energy as you possibly can, and don't expect any days off either.
Oh man, that sounds way worse than death. So she's planning to use us purely for farming. Crazy.
So you really did capture us just to put us to work. Are you really so eager to puff yourself up? Not even Ishtar would go this... On second thought, never mind.
Yeah, I think she would.
Let's try this another way. You said you made an oath to yourself that you would be the ideal goddess to rule the underworld. Does this mean you need to be building up a ton of magical energy to rule the underworld properly? Not really. I just want to make my slaves work as much as possible, like they did in Egypt with the pyramids. That's not remotely accurate. The pyramid's construction was a strictly above-board affair, conducted entirely in line with good labor laws. All the slaves were paid salaries, given regular breaks, and offered free beer at the end of the day. Our welfare system was absolutely perfect. We could never have accomplished such a great feat if not for our proper standards for labor laws. I don't know what's driving you, Ninkigal, but you're going about this in entirely the wrong way. Is this how Sumeria's gods conduct themselves? Hey, Sumer had good labor laws too. Even in my underworld, I was the only one who ever did in any actual No, never mind that. This is Mictlān's third underworld, not Sumer. You're the one who doesn't get it, Nito Chris. How long are you planning to protect this shell of yourself? You still don't understand why you were really called here. That was clear to me in our battle earlier. What do you mean by that? You're queen of the underworld too. You should be able to exert every bit as much authority here as I do. Not only did you fail to do so, you did not even try to challenge me for dominance. If you had been summoned to your own land, your own nation, then I could understand trying to maintain the image you cultivated during your life. But this is a foreign land, and a battle for all of humanity. You're supposed to be protecting the future, not your past self. You're saying I'm putting myself first, because I haven't allowed myself to be altered like you have. Alterization is just a means to an end. The question you should be asking yourself is, what can I do? When I was still alive, my dream was to have an underworld covered in flowers as far as the eye could see. And of course, I made it happen, since Mictlān has just as much atmospheric magical energy as the Age of Gods. But it wasn't good enough. This isn't a Holy Grail war. My own dreams are secondary at best. So I gave up my field of flowers. I even gave up my right to return to Chaldea. All to become the strongest goddess in this underworld. That's the role I was meant to play. That's what I'm most proud of as a goddess people once believed in. Anyway, on a different subject, where's the liver mesh? Probably hiding behind your shield, right? Wow, time to come out. I won't bite. Huh? I'm sorry, but Master isn't here. Didn't you notice? He pulled off a brilliant escape during our battle.
I did?
What? That's impossible. How could he have possibly escaped my shrine?
I did? Where the fuck am I? Oh, the cavern.
Good thing we managed to make it out of there. We're lucky this cavern was so close by. I even managed to get a fire going in the remnants of an old fire. I wonder who could have been living here.
Yeah, this is Doomsday's hideout. More importantly, thanks for the rescue.
Oh no, you were the one who helped me there. That was some great thinking. If you hadn't pointed out that the third and fourth legs are moving at different speeds, getting a gap between them, then I never would have thought to scoop you up and jump through that opening to escape. I have to say though, it was pretty thrilling. A narrow escape as a hoof of the size of a building tried to crush us.
I bet. I'm sorry for making you hold back.
Huh? Not for asking so much of you. Don't be silly. I'm not holding back at all. I haven't been any help at all, have I? I really thought I'd be able to do more, but now there's all these things tying my hands. So much for Kukulkan, the free-spirited wind. I wish I could apologize to Quetzal.
She seems lonely. It's true, you're a lot weaker than you seemed at first. Yeah, that MP cell is tough. Yep, you haven't used a noble phantasm.
Huh? What are you talking about? I always go all out with everything I do. I never push myself too hard, set limits on myself, or held back. I only ever do what I want, yes.
I'm guessing her noble phantasm has something to do with the big spirit form. You approached us because you were interested in us, right? But now you're putting up walls because you feel like you shouldn't get too close to us, aren't you?
You could tell.
Good guess. No more walls, please. Promise won't be upset even if you get serious.
But are you sure you can trust me like that? I mean, the god of a lost belt, and you're human, and want proper human history at that. Wouldn't it be way more likely that I'm just pretending to be kind to you to get an opportunity to kill you?
You'd never do that. Ma'am, we don't know caution.
I can see from your smile that you really mean it, but how can you tell I'm not a bad god?
You're the same god as Quetzal. That's all. That tells me all I need to know.
I guess you got me there. Okay, I got it. No more secrets. Time to reveal who I really am and rescue everybody. But if I really should be doing whatever I want, then I'd kind of like you to return me the favor. You know how handy that handy thing you do with servants, where you form a bond with them to feed them magical energy. I like to use that so I can pull off some cool techniques, so would you?
I can't feed you magical energy right now, but as a sign of trust, you got it. Contract is formed.
Alright, I'm feeling great. Just leave it all to me, Master. I don't care how many legs Gul'dan has got. I'll beat them all with just one hit.
Good. You're done talking. I have to say, seeing cultural exchange in action never felt so warm my heart. Good day. Hello. How do you do? And salutations. It's me, your local golden sheep and sleep device, Doomsday. He's here. It looks like we're finally about to witness a real battle between goddesses. Way to go, Delivermat. Would you object terribly to me using that sweet little line you just gave as my own work? To the whole world, of course. Hey, go for it. Oh. Am I handing you over to Ishtar? That's a shame, but of course, I was only joking. I'll just go ahead and seal the data from that recording into your next gift box. More importantly, I'm concerned about the others. We should rescue them immediately, sooner even. Kukulkan, if you can defeat Ereshkigal, that will solve everything. In her mind, the ideal ruler has never tasted defeat, as she put it. If she does, then she's no longer, by her definition, ideal. And that will invalidate the oath. There is the command spell she cast on herself. And if that happens, are you picking up on what I'm putting down? She won't have to be her ideal self anymore. Exactly. Now please, get on my back, wise Delivermat. The key to her victory is defeating the third underworld's guardian without destroying the underworld itself. Let's go! Well, carrying on my back has been thoroughly dull, but I suppose uneventful is good too now and then. Alright, we made it to the anti-gravity zone without a hitch. Hope you're ready, cause we'll soon be at the oasis. Unfortunately, after I drop out Delivermat, I'm going to have to retreat to a safer area. I'm just sorry I won't be able to see how the battle unfolds. Okay, 3, 2, 1, good luck! Let's go.
Ah, he was being literal about dropping us off. Are you okay, Delivermat? Do you need help?
I'm fine, I can manage. Yep.
Wow, you really are a seasoned master, aren't you? Okay then, in that case.
Oh, ascension up. Lost a lot of clothes.
I'm going to fight with my true style, out of respect for the goddess of proper human history.
That outfit is barely there. Yeah.
You think? I find it to be a very useful spacesuit myself. Oh well, I'll just have to show you how strong I am in this outfit then. Okay, Ninkigal, it's go time. Your illegal, immoral, exploitative construction project ends now.
Let's go, get her ass. There, a perfect landing, now. We'll challenge you to a rematch, invincible goddess.
Oh, I know you did not just drop out of the sky into a rolling landing.
Oh, you did not just drop. Oh, I know you did not.
Knock that stuff out. You'll give me a heart attack. Anyway, you want a rematch? What can a mage who can't even summon a single servant hope to accomplish against? Ah, I see. So that goddess is a last resort, is she? Fine. She's 1,000 times better than a set of cowardly sheep. Fine. Out of respect for your foolhardy bravery, I accept your challenge. Come, my boundless gorge heavenly echo shrine.
Let's go.
If you really think you can get past my six-legged divine beast, go ahead and try.
Oh. Yo, gain stars. This is actually not a bad one. Overcharge, MP charge. Hey, fuck it. Actually, I think that one's better. This one. And it's not leveled yet. I'm gonna just do this. This is fine. What will this ever have? You never know. You never know. Hey, no longer MP sealed, baby. Okay. 5 left. Didn't even need it. Holy. Ten stars per turn as a passive. Nice.
耐久力で勝負します冥界は私の庭天空は私の椅子
Is she not gonna charge up?
懲罰開始
She's not gonna charge up. I can break probably.
もちろん
I know skill 2 gives MP strength up, but I'd be wasting so much MP.
祭壇がないのな
I
ら
think skill 2 is MP strength
こうして自分で
up. Oh yeah, here it
作るまで
is.
覚悟してくださいね
Oh shit.
クルカ本気パンチ
Oh shit, that looks so goofy. Oh right, I won't be able to break because of the special resist. Never
そう
mind.
ですね
That should be enough.
勝負します冥界は私の庭
Oh, for fuck's sake.
お願いネスラムタイヤ冥界の守りを知りなさいこれが私の空気軽いルカルだ
Okay, never mind.
大丈夫負けないから
You suck.
マルカジビ懲罰開始
This should be nice. Perfect. Oh, wait. Which one is the MP strength up? Oh, this one. I'm gonna expand it.
まっすぐに
Yeah, because I have too many anyway. Might as well.
もちろん
Is this even stronger? No, fuck it. We ball. We ball till we fall.
祭壇がないのならこうして自分で作るまでです覚悟してくださいねククルカン本気パンチ
It must have been stronger.
旋風キック風水私
It also most definitely did
お
not
腹減り
matter.
ましたでは一緒にトウモロコシを食べましょう
Are you freaking kidding me? Yeah, well, hey. The third command spell, let's go. We retrieved him. My third command spell is back.
Mate, there's no time to be standing around gawking. Kukulkan's noble phantasm just obliterated Kukulana. But there's also the same attack that... Yep. There's the giant karate chop that swatted the stone boulder out of the sky. I knew it. The attack came from Mictlān, for Kukulkan, the king of this lost belt.
So that's what that was. Why do you look so happy about that, Da Vinci?
I'm just glad it turned out to be right in the money.
Oh my. So the one responsible for destroying the stone boulder, seriously harming Captain Nemo, and subjecting you all to unprecedentedly dangerous circumstances was Kukulkan. On behalf of all dinos, I'm so terribly sorry for all the trouble our god has caused you. I promise you, we'll all discuss what to do with her when we get the chance. Personally, I think that she should spend a century in the 9th Stratum thinking about what she's done. Yeah?
Hold on, Teppo. I had a good reason for attacking them back then. I'm Mictlān's guardian, remember? I saw an opportunity to get rid of Chaldea on the surface before they could excise our lost belt, so I decided to take it.
So she actually is our enemy. I can't believe you survived that.
No, wait, that came out wrong. Back then, I thought you would refuse to hear me out, just like Davidson Void. But things are different now, and I know you don't mean us any harm. That said, yes, I'm responsible for nearly destroying the border, and an apology clearly isn't enough. If you decide you want to fight because I'm your enemy, or you want me to pay damages, I'll understand.
Pay damages? Could she pay them even if we wanted it?
Honestly, after what went down in Mexico City, I already had my suspicion that you were the giant.
Yeah, I kinda guessed when the second we saw it.
So I don't see this as a binary between friend and foe, or anything like that. Besides, we can't forget you saved the Rematch and us yet again today.
Da Vinci?
Ultimately, it'll be up to Commander Gordolf to make the call. Besides, the real problem is, there's just no possible way we could defeat her now. So she's willing to help us out. We don't really have any choice but to ignore the other issues. No, never mind. For the time being, I'm just happy that one of the potential threats has chosen to ally with us. Now, more importantly...
Sorry to keep you waiting, it's not a good time.
What do you want? Stop looking at me like that. I don't need your pity. I don't even know what you're still doing here. Your business is in the 7th Stratum, not with me, right? Now that Kukulkan's beaten me, the rule of the underworld built upon me being the strongest goddess no longer applies. Now this is just a plain old desert that happens to be part of the underworld. I wish I could disappear like the miserable loser I am.
Why don't you do that? But you're not Ninkigal anymore, right?
That's right. Thanks to a certain someone, I can no longer go by Ninkigal, the invincible goddess. Thanks so much for the reminder. Wait, you're still in your altered form, even though Senpai's regained his last command spell. Why is that? Has it just been too long? Is your mind and body now doomed to remain altered forever? Of course not, but thanks for worrying about me, Mesh. Camazotz might have used a command spell to alter me, but he didn't do it against my will. I freely accepted his offer. I wanted a stronger spirit origin, so I could help Chaldea better. Gosh, that's so smart of you, Ereshkigal. So you had an ulterior motive in those battles we fought all along.
Yeah, that's totally what it was, right? You were totally pulling an Ishtar, weren't you?
Yes, I did have an ulterior motive. I just can't say what it is right now, that's all. But when the time's right, I'm gonna make you cry like a little baby out of sheer joy, so be ready for that. At any rate, I didn't go through authorization without knowing what I was getting into. There's no telling what might happen here, right? So I'll stay behind and keep being the guardian of this underworld, just in case. Didn't the first two guardians tell you they couldn't be with you? They couldn't go with you?
This means you can't come back on the border no matter what.
But it's okay, don't worry about me. Even if we've gone a little evil and delinquent, I'm still Ereshkigal, goddess of the underworld and servant of Chaldea. I'll help you till the end, no matter what you face.
Didn't Kukulkan just hand you your ass though? Are you sure you're okay? Maybe you want to change your mind about coming with us.
I was going to recover my strength after you left, okay? Now go on, get out of here. Also, Kukulkan, you basically sucker punched me earlier. I know I kind of went with it and fought you in midair, but I'm at my best when my feet are planted on solid ground. So don't think this means you've got me beat. I won't lose to you next time. Of course. We're still tied at 1 win and 1 loss each. Next time, I'll take 2 out of 3 wins. 2 out of 3. What do you mean by... Oh, I see. Next time would make it best of three situation. Fine. Get excited about it if you want. Just know that that if we ever fight again, I'll have a noble phantasm that's as fast as Gugalana and Miss Taya.
Okay. Section complete. Woo, baby. Did you hear the notification? Was it that loud? Okay, wait, let me get some, Xeno sent the thumbnail, okay. Let me get some tea. I'll BRB. Okay. The background, yeah. That's a crazy thumbnail. The boar piglet I see as well. That's cool. Whoa.
That's the long and short of it. Difficult though the fight was, we all came through intact.
I see. Well done. My mind still boggles at the mere idea of a mass of Gugalanas. At any rate, that sounds like quite the ordeal. I can't tell how glad I am that I wasn't there for it. As for you, Kukulkan, are you really the body of light that struck the boulder? It wasn't a figure of speech or anything.
No, it really was me. I'm sorry. I was kind of just acting on impulse. I mean, you know how it is when a cute little bird flies into your house, right, Director? You just want to give it a big squeeze.
This was well beyond the squeeze. For that matter, we are a beautiful phoenix, not some little bird. There are a dozen things I'd like you to say right now, but also don't want to interfere with my field team's on-site decisions. Deliverman, Kirielite, I'm counting on you two to keep a close eye on Kukulkan. If she starts acting suspicious in any way, throw something in her eyes to blind her and put as much distance in between you and her as you can. Got that? The old evil fog maneuver. Got it. I need new faces? Yeah, I know. I need to make new ones. I'll do it, Zeno. I've been wanting to do it. I've just been procrastinating.
Evil fog maneuver? I've never heard of that move before, but I can't wait to see it.
Good. Then continue with the operation as planned. You may also be glad to know that the repairs are continuing on schedule. We may not be able to communicate while you're in the underworld, but the connection is holding steady in the standard jungle. So don't just wait for an emergency to contact us. If you have any questions about anything, let us know immediately. Alright, that's all for now. The next time we speak, I hope you'll have good news for me.
Man, I had no idea Gordolf was such a worrywart. Wait, is he actually more capable than he seems? Is he a reasonable guy? Oh yes, Gordolf Music has been an excellent director of known Chaldea. And he's proven himself to be a talented mission commander as well. That's true. Servants are good at what we do, but on our own, that really just makes us a bunch of individual specialists. For us to work as a part of an organization, we need a leader who can bring us all together. I wouldn't go as far to say that Gordy is perfect in the role, but he's always pushing himself to do the right thing. I guess he's what you call an unsung hero, but I wouldn't be surprised if he took center stage one day.
So he's a neighbor who learns and grows up. Along with you, it seems there truly is no end of diversity among people from probably human history. At any rate, this seems like a good time for a short break. Nito, Chris, would you keep an eye on our surroundings while I make camp? What's up?
Oh yes, camp. Good idea. I'll send out some spirits to get rid of any nearby threats. Nito, Chris, wait. If you send out spirits in all directions like that...
Oh. Enemies.
Huh? Why do you hear approaching footsteps? Don't dinos run away from spirits. I remember the ones who saw Camazotz spirits were all scrambling to get away as fast as they could. Those are no normal dinos. The ones wandering around the jungle have lost their minds, so...
They're not afraid of anything. Oops, this is your first time traveling the jungle, isn't it, Nito, Chris? I'm sorry, I should have known better.
No problem. We'll just have to drive them away then. You've recovered all your command spells, right, my ally? Then, in my capacity as Pharaoh, I'll test your newly regained summoning skills personally.
Let's go! Aura support. And we have a bunch of... Oh, God. It does... Wait, let me see something. No, that's not the right one. Let me see something. Does she have it built? Does she have it built in? She doesn't have Ignore Invincible built in. Great. No, actually... Who do I even have that has ignore invincible? That's so annoying. I'll just... Fine. I'll use my Shangyu. I'll waste some bond. Nope, that's the wrong unit. Can I do this? Nope. Oh yeah, I leveled up my Marie randomly. I don't know why. I think I had too much XP. I'll just level this. I'm not gonna be able to loop for shit though. Oh my goodness, this hand. That's fine.
では決着としよう。力を持って山を抜き、気迫を持って世を追う。我が不変、ここに示さん。はあ。
This is why we have him. This is the exact reason. You think she can one-shot? Surely she can. She cannot one-shot. I can already see it. She cannot one-shot. She cannot one-shot. I do not. Wait, I would have been able to do it if I used... Oh my goodness, that's fine. I could have done it. I'm just... I used the wrong word there. It's fine. It doesn't matter. My ignore invincible is gone though. Bro. Can you like not?
きルーに我がルー
勝利しゃ
今は楽しめ。いずれ終わるのだから。
Okay.
The battle is over. Dinosaurs have lost their mind. Lost their minds. Are heading away. There, see? There's a perfect opportunity to verify that you had indeed regained your summoning ability. Exactly as I planned. Nicely done, Delivery Matt.
I still can't use the command spells themselves.
Yep, you might have regained your ability to summon heroic spirits, which proves you're a master.
What's up, Kev?
But looks like you're so unable to activate your command spells. So while you can once again summon servants, you still can't use your command spells to empower them. Leave some gaps in your ability as a master. Maybe it'd be more accurate to call you an apprentice master of sorts, or even just a summoner. I actually took a look at the records on the first underworld to see how you ended up like that. And I think you said you made a deal with a mysterious guy in a mysterious place in order to come back to life. Is that right?
Oh, Tez, yeah.
If so, you could be stuck like this the whole time we're in Mictlān. Alternatively, we just need to teach whoever made this deal with you a lesson. Since Camazotz had your command spells, it stands to reason that he's the one you made a deal with.
It was Tez. Camazotz did mention having made a deal with Tezcatlipoca. That would mean this mysterious person you didn't clearly remember was Tezcatlipoca.
The bastard in the sunglasses. I knew it. Good. That's yet another reason to kick his ass. On their side, doesn't seem like there were an awful lot of mindless dinos earlier.
Yep.
Do they have a nest here in the 7th Stratum or something?
No, nothing like that. The 7th Stratum is just a comfortable living environment for them. A comfortable environment for them. For most dinos and Ocelotl, this is a dangerous environment where one false step can kill you. Part of that is because Camazotz, the god of death, lives nearby in the 8th Stratum. But it's also because the 8th and 9th Strata are filled with poisonous gas and dangerous cosmic rays. No living creature can easily enter those strata. They're just too deadly.
Oh, so that's why the drone we sent to survey the 8th Stratum malfunctioned and stopped working as soon as it entered the area. That probably means that you have emptinesses on the bottommost stratum then. I can't think of anyone else it would be.
Okay, that takes care of the campfire. How about we can the chatter and get camp set up? I got 2 tents here. One's for Mesh and Da Vinci, the other's for Delivery Matt. They're all flesh and blood people, so they need a proper place to sleep. And needless to say, I'll be fine with a bed of grass. I love sleeping on good, hard ground.
I'm flesh and blood too, you know? You servants turning into spirit forms is no fair, no.
Want to stay in my tent then? Oh yeah.
Oh, good point. He trusted us enough to tell us that you're the one who attacked the stone boulder. So it's one of our trusted companions. It's only thanks, but that's okay. I'll just sleep on the ground like Tipo. I've not quite been around for a year, but I think being alone in a tent with a guy would be a bit much. I mean, if I lost control of myself, then Mictlān would really be finished, yes.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Ma'am? Elaborate? Hello? What? So, this is the Mictlān Observatory.
A natural biosphere. This is more like a nature preserve than an observatory. It's not like the rest of Mictlān either. This place is straight out of Cenozoic era proper human history. I'm not surprised. The Malach has no influence here. This is where the planet Sense of Touch was dispatched from the Inner Sea, the place where the elementals that exist in proper human history were born. So since the god filaments didn't create this part of Mictlān, it makes sense they would be closer to the environments you're familiar with in proper human history.
The planet's inner sea, as in Avalon.
Yep, if you think of a planet as a living being, the inner sea is a place for its heart that's guaranteed to exist. You know about reality marbles, right?
Yeah, heard of them before.
They're essentially a mage's inner world made manifest. A powerful spell that lays their own mindscape over reality, even if only for a moment. Well, the planet's inner sea is like that, but for Earth, you can think of it as the reality marble the planet itself possesses.
Oh wait, that's right. I forgot what's happening. Who we went to see here. I completely forgot the purpose of this journey. Oh.
That being said, Earth is a big place, and even human hearts contain multitudes.
I just remembered now because we were talking about that stuff.
For example, the part of its heart that remains close to human society, or the part that has a few bones to pick with it. Avalon is just one of the several possible sides of that heart. One that prefers nature and eschews connection to human society. So elementals born in worlds like that are essentially clones of the planet itself, right? Kukulkan, a moment ago you mentioned the planet's sense of touch. These feelers are born in the planet's inner sea, making their way to Earth's surface and ultimately returning to inner sea. But if, for whatever reason, they're unwilling to or unable to return, they become fairies, elementals, and divine spirits on the planet's surface. Yeah. Though of course some fairies, elementals, and divine spirits manifest in other ways, so we can't say that's how they all came to exist. Meanwhile, there are some elementals who could only have been born in the planet's inner sea. These special spirits are known to be the planet's brain. Since they have hearts, why not brains too? Anyway, these elementals are born from Earth's earliest memories, which they then inherit themselves. They continually dream about the things taking place on the planet's surface. In the Mage world, these beings are known as archetypes. And the one up ahead is an incredible recorder of history.
Yep, I completely forgot that this is the reason why we went all this way here. Interesting.
So this being knows the history of life on this planet long before the first humans were ever born. But I also heard that archetypes take form of the dominant species from that age. This may be a lost belt, but we mustn't forget, a lost belt is a hypothetical alternative to proper human history. In which case, might this archetype also be humanoid like us? I think Tepo can answer that. Right, Tepo? He used to be a researcher here, no?
He did? That's correct. I'm Tipo, the Stargazer, you know. I made the trip between Chichinita and the Seventh Triton countless times. I never heard of an archetype before though. There must be another bit of knowledge the Cryptor brought over. Though I get the sense you've known the term for some time, Kukulkan.
I'm sorry. Feelings alone just weren't enough to convey the concept clearly. Man, words are perfect for this stuff.
The Mala watch over us. They keep their opinions entirely to themselves. I'm surprised that Kukulkan, the teaching of the sun herself, would be bound to a rule like that. Oh well, I couldn't fail to know that Shik isn't like other dinos. Though I also suspect that Mictlān archetype is different from one in proper human history. Mictlān itself is already much like the planet's inner sea. Wait, let me just see something. With Da Vinci's... They continue dreaming about the things taking place on the planet's surface. These beings are known as archetypes. So is there only like one archetype for the world? There are some elementals who have been born in the planet. Or can there be multiple ones? I guess there could be multiple ones. Because they say some elementals could only have been... Actually, I don't know. Mictlān itself is already much like the planet's inner sea. It's closed off from both the surface and outer space, unaffected by change. For the archetype born here, it must feel positively suffocating, since you'll never get to see outside it. Yeah, not every elemental is an archetype.
Huh?
A picture is worth 1,000 words, right? Let's keep going. You'll see what I mean once you meet her yourself. Oh, and a word of warning, under no circumstances should you adopt a combat stance, no matter how surprised you may be. This archetype is both highly sensitive and easily hurt. If you scare it off, it should be useless for at least a few days. I see the inside's full of water too. Hello, Shik. I brought some guests from proper human history here to see you. They have some questions I'd like to ask. Could you please come out now? Please try to get past your shyness. They'll find you quickly enough anyway. You're not hidden nearly as well as you think. Also wait, just let me see something. Mictlān. The Mictlān archetype is different from one in proper human history. That's the interesting thing, because this is still Earth. And she was born before... I mean, presumably she was born before... Well, actually, I don't know. Doesn't matter. They'll find you quick enough anyway. You're not hidden nearly as well as you think. There's a proper human history saying that goes, when you cover your head, don't leave your bottom exposed. Wow, we can see your bottom, that is, your tail, quite clearly. A tail?
Nuh-uh. Ah, you're so mean, big brother Tipo. I was just working out the courage is all. Okay, here goes. I'm gonna welcome our guest properly, just like a good shrine maiden would.
Let's see it. What the hell? Oh, that's Shik. Uh-huh.
Hello, everyone. It's so nice to meet all of you. Thank you for coming all this way to Chichinita. And Shik. My job is watching over Mictlān's journey from here on this moon plateau. There's much I don't know about the wider world, so I might say the wrong thing now and then, so please bear with me.
She's huge. Makes sense, Robert.
Diplodocus? You're an actual Diplodocus. Your species was the largest herbivorous dinosaur on Earth. Only you're even bigger than the ones from proper human history. You must be at least 60 meters from head to tail. This is amazing. Thank you, child of proper human history. You have a lovely voice, just as I thought you would. Huh? You know who I am? Did Kukulkan tell you about me? No, I saw him myself. I can see all the way from the second stratum from here, in fact. But, unlike Gokukan, I couldn't hear your voices, so I never learned your names. Would you mind introducing yourselves now? Thank you. Delivermed, Mesh, Camazotz, Da Vinci, and Nito Chris. Even the sounds of your names are unlike anything found here, but they're also beautiful. I'm glad to have had a chance to hear them for myself. Thank you, Shik. I think your name is beautiful too. Also, I hope you don't mind, but I noticed you called Tipo Big Brother earlier. If it's not too rude, may I ask what your relationship is? Oh my. Oh my. Did you even thought to ask the question tells me we're getting along wonderfully, Mesh. I saw Big Brother Tipper in my relationship.
We were just acquaintances. Damn. We met when I first came to this observatory to study the stars. Don't take her calling me Big Brother seriously. That's just something she does. It's honestly kind of absurd. Shik is 6 million years old, and I'm only 1,000. Bit of an age gap. Even 1,000 is quite a lot from where I stand.
I see. So why do you refer to Tipo as your brother then, Shik? Because ever since we first met, he's been bossing me around. I'm something of a special dinos, you see. Most dinos never come here because this observatory means nothing to them, but Big Brother Tipo kept showing up unannounced. A lot. He also said that I was good for nothing and a waste of space. Also, a lot.
I did not. Now, would you please stop with the unnecessary small talk and do your job as the eye of the observatory?
There, see? He's always scolding me like that just because he happens to know a lot of things. Is this one of those? Yes, he's the typical Big Brother figure who acts cool on the outside, but still comes to check in on her out of concern.
Oh, I swear. When are you finally going to grow out of such childish nonsense?
Never. You know me as well as I do, that I'm eternally 1 year old.
Well, I suppose that's true. Since you were born as an extension of the planet's sense of touch, you'll never grow or mature mentally. That's why you refer to me as your older brother. From your perspective, everyone will always be older than you. Alright, Deliverman. Interesting. Alright, Deliverman, Da Vinci. Go ahead and ask Shik what she'd like to know. She sees everything that happens with Mictlān. So if anyone knows what David has been doing for the past year, it's her.
David? You wanna know about David?
Do you know him?
Oh yes. He came here almost immediately after he first arrived in Mictlān. He told me to tell him the truth about Mictlān and its history, and to do it in 5 minutes because he didn't have the time to spare on us. I knew he was a visitor for proper human history, but I also didn't have any reason to refuse, so I told him what he asked for. In proper human history terms, that was exactly 1 year ago.
That does match the time the cryptor first showed up.
Hold on, you knew about proper human history and the last boss before the cryptor arrived, right? Then why did you do what he asked? From where you stand, anyone with proper human history would be an invader. Good question. As an archetype, I was aware Mictlaan's not Earth's true environment. I could also foresee that David would use the knowledge he gained from me to form the Ocelotl and begin hunting dinos. That's very sad, of course, but there was still no reason to refuse him. Everyone has different worldviews, principles, and values. No two people think exactly the same way. In reaching true mutual understanding almost never happens. That's why everyone must be treated equally. We all know it's wrong to disregard other people's time, ideals, and lives just because they live far away. Or because we never met them, or have no connection to them, or it won't ever be to your benefit. This is the code of ethics for dealing with life we dinos have arrived at over a very, very long time. We don't discriminate, either positively or negatively, toward anyone, regardless of how strong or weak they might be. Dinos treat all forms of life equally. After all, a society where only special people are given special treatment would simply be wrong, wouldn't it?
As I thought, it seems she's deeply impressed Mesh. Yes, Shik complied with David's demands, which is why she'll now do the same for you. Now, let's get down to business. What has David been doing, and what is he planning next? There's no need to discuss anything else.
It's not like you to be so impatient, Big Brother Tipo. If you want to know David's objective, then you should also know what he asked me. Isn't that how you would normally approach things like this? Good point. That information is definitely crucial, and I'm also very interested in hearing it. Is something wrong, Tipo? You've been kind of restless ever since we got here.
Have I? I suppose I have. I must have gotten more worked up than I realized over being back in the observatory after such a long time away. Alright, I'll leave the questioning to you, Da Vinci. In the meantime, I'll go prepare the Popol ritual. Ritual?
Alright. I guess I'll handle the questions then.
Let's go.
You said David asked you to tell him the truth about Mictlān and its history, right? Our understanding is, this last world began when dinosaurs became the dominant species. No, wait, that's not right. It began with the fifth of the Big Five, the meteorite collision that wiped out nearly all life on Earth's surface. Afterwards, development-like alien life forms that came here on the meteorite restored the land after everything had burned down. Then they chose the dinosaurs to serve as their hosts and used them to create Mictlān.
Yep.
That's our current working theory anyway. Are we on the right track? Whoa, you're too precious, Da Vinci. I'm amazed you've been thinking about things that happened in the time long before. Anyway, yes. That's all correct. Well, some of the finer details differ a little. In proper human history, the filaments came to Earth on the meteorite that crashed into the Yucatan Peninsula 66 million years ago, at the end of the Cretaceous period. But in this last belt, that meteorite crashed here with them about 300 million years ago, at the end of the Carboniferous period. The filaments that came here from outer space and ended up stranded here are called Mala, in our native tongue. When they first landed, they used a network of plant roots to stabilize the supercontinent of Pangaea and keep it from breaking apart into small continents. So this last belt actually started 300 million years ago, back when Pangaea still existed.
Here we go. Nobody else knew that, only we knew that.
300 million years ago, before even a third of the Big Five took place. Oh wait, so that's why the Rematch was talking about the Carboniferous period before. Okay, that makes a lot... start to add up.
Yep.
In our human history, 95% of Paleozoic era aquatic life went extinct during the transition from the Permian period to the Triassic period. Those when dinosaurs stepped in as a dominant life form, since they were better suited for that environment. After that, Pangaea split apart in the Laurasia continent to the north and the Gondwana continent to the south, which scattered the dinosaurs all across the world. But if Pangaea hadn't fractured, then the dinosaurs' paradise would have had much greater opportunity to flourish. And as long as the dinosaurs remained at the top of the food chain, there would be no chance for mammals to evolve into intelligent life. So that's how Mictlān began. Guatemalá's early arrival changed this world so dramatically. But what about the fourth extinction event at the end of the Triassic period, and the meteorite that crashed into the Yucatan Peninsula at the end of the Cretaceous? Wouldn't either of those have prevented this last world from occurring? I don't know about the fourth and fifth extinction event from proper human history, but Mictlān did have a fourth one. It was 66 million years ago, at the end of the Cretaceous period, the same time as the fifth extinction event in proper human history, the Yucatan Peninsula meteorite. Once again, a meteorite collided with this planet, burning away everything on the surface and threatening the dinosaurs with extinction. That's when the Mala came to the rescue. The Mala foresaw the meteorite's impact and built a shelter deep underground. They then collected all the energy on the surface of the Earth and redirected it to create a subterranean paradise. All the heat and energy that would have otherwise gone into restoring the surface over the next million years went to creating Biosphere 3. The result is the Mictlān we have today.
Ah.
Since then, and for the last 66 million years, Mictlān has been a world for the dinos.
I can barely imagine timelines past a few thousand years, let alone millions. Yeah, this stuff is all way above my head. I'll have to have Mesh give me a very short summary later.
I see. So that's why the surface was still post-apocalyptic. The seas were dried up. Volcanic activity was out of control, and the skies were covered by dense thunderclouds. And so because the energy that would have normally gone into letting nature take its course went into Mictlān instead. So here, over the course of almost 100 million years, the Mala gained control over Earth's surface. But that would never have happened in probable human history. In probable human history, the meteorite that carried the Mala was the one responsible for the fifth extinction event that happened 66 million years ago. That meteorite wiped out the dinosaurs and caused more huge changes in Earth's ecosystems. That led to mammals taking over, and over the next 40 million years, humankind's ancestors were born. The Mala had their fibers full of maintaining their own environment, and so by becoming part of Mesoamerican myth, they chose to coexist with its people. The Mala might have been the dino savior, but it sounds like it was a little more complicated for the Earth as a whole. I mean, they basically took a significant portion of Earth and fashioned it into a home for themselves. As an archetype, what do you think about that? Does it feel like you were robbed or something? What? Like, curse you, damn invaders? Not at all. The planet seems to be quite happy as long as life is flourishing, regardless of what form it takes. Besides, if we're talking about invaders, there's one that label fits much better. In fact, their invader was the impetus behind Mictlān's creation. In probable human history, the Mala were responsible for the Earth's fifth major extinction event and created the Yucatan Peninsula's mythological world. But in our last belt, something else was responsible for our third major extinction event, a meteorite that burrowed its way deep below Mictlān. Like the Mala, it was an invader which arrived 66 million years earlier than it should have, owing to slight deviation in its course. A planet-eating monster that came here from the Oort cloud in the far reaches of the solar system.
Oh.
Oort.
It'd be nice if someone made a timeline to help me keep track of all this. Also wait. Our third major extinction event, yeah.
So Oort came to Mictlān early, but that would mean the dinos should never have prospered to the extent they have. Wait, I've got it. Oort must have died in the impact. That's why no one can find it here, no matter how hard they look. No one's ever seen it because it's already dead. Oh no, Oort went on quite a rampage after it arrived. It actually completely destroyed Mictlān once. You're kidding me? Oh man, I was completely off again. But then, how in the world did the dinos survive? Please tell us, Shik. Oh no, you're adorably smart, Da Vinci. That guess was almost entirely correct. Oort did die when it fell to Earth. It just doesn't die the way some The way most living things do.
Of course. Or doesn't die when it's killed.
60 million years after Earth first fell to Mictlān and ceased to function, it suddenly began to function again, just when the dinos finally arrived at their ethical approach to dealing with life. This was our world's fourth major extinction event. It was also when Earth gave birth to me.
I see.
And so, all life in Mictlān banded together to defeat Earth, and they succeeded. The end.
But since Ur doesn't die like we do, it's bound to come back again.
So this world did already have its fourth major extinction event. That must mean the Earth attack the Rematch and Mesh saw in Mexico City will be the fifth. I see. Now I understand. Mesh, would you summarize all that for us?
Grok, summarize it for us.
Yes, gladly. It would be too confusing to cross-reference Mictlaan's history with proper human history. So I'll just make a timeline for this last belt alone.
Mictlaan's history. 300 million years ago, the Last World begins. The Mala fell to Pangea on a meteorite and stabilized it with a network of plant roots. For the next 100 million years, Earth is a paradise ruled by dinosaurs. 66 million years ago, the third mass extinction event, the Mala detects a meteorite, Earth, heading toward Earth. The Mala create Mictlān underground. Along with an artificial sun wiser than red, they evacuate all life from the surface to Mictlān. The meteorite, Earth, punches to the surface to land in Mictlān, embedding itself in the lowest stratum. The impact causes it to stop functioning. 20 million years ago, Mictlān is thriving. Proconsul, ape precursor to humanity, are born in Mictlān as well. 6 million years ago, the fourth mass extinction event, Earth reactivates, Shik is born, Earth is shut down. 1 year ago, Proper Human History Culture League, the Kittel leads a cultural invasion which the dinos welcome.
Now I see. Great work, Mesh. That was all very clear. Oh no, compared to Shik, I may as well be minuscule Kyrielite.
So, what was with the parts marked in red? Wow, thank you for acknowledging it.
Oh, Shik added those. She said they were important.
Okay, so the things that were red were Proconsul, ape precursors of humanity, artificial sun. Oh yeah.
Okay. Now I got a pretty full picture. It's clear that Earth does exist and is still a threat. No wonder David asked you about all this. Now we're both on equal footing in terms of information. Oh no, I didn't tell David any of this. I was going to, but he said he didn't need to hear it because he had already figured it out himself.
Of course. Those eyes.
But
hang in there, Da Vinci. Wait, give me a sec. Give me a sec, I have a text.
then what did David ask you? The location of Earth's remains? No. He asked me if the sun had ever gone out.
Once.
Huh? As in Mictlaan's artificial sun? What, you want to know if it had ever gone out before?
Human sacrifices can revive the sun.
Now I see. I thought it was just a recreation of the Aztec mythology that Quetzalcoatl spread here. But if the sun really has gone out before, they'll definitely explain that Ocelotl makes religious fervor. Nito even told us once that Mictlān's son went into hibernation of sorts for a time. So what did you tell him, Shik? The truth, of course. I told him that 6 million years ago, the sun disappeared from the time Earth resumed functioning, around the time Earth resumed functioning. And I told him that that was when the Khan kingdom, the non-dino civilization that was also flourishing at the time, died out.
We remember the Khan ruins. It's a non-dino civilization. So, was that where the, what were they called? The proconsul were?
Huh? Hold up. Khan wasn't a Dinos nation? This is the first time I'm hearing about that. So you're saying that a long time ago, there used to be another non-Dino civilization here besides Mexico City? That's right. That's why I added the part in red about proconsul being born earlier. For 100,000 years, a human kingdom flourished in Mictlān too. They were much weaker than the Dinos, but they had a great talent for engineering. Towards the end of the kingdom's life, they built a flying ship very similar to your Stormboulder.
That's crazy. Dude, that's so cool. That's cool, James.
That ship is the only reason Mictlān was able to fight back against Earth. Khan soldiers accepted modifications to their bodies, which made them invulnerable. They fought to the last warrior.
I always love when it's like this kind of world that seems like it's far behind in technology from our world, but then you find out that there used to be a civilization in this world that had like advanced technology, but it got wiped out a long time ago. That's always really fun.
Khan soldiers accepted modifications to their bodies, which made them invulnerable. They fought to the last warrior. It was their efforts that drove Earth down into the bottom stratum. Earth sunk into a sea of magma, and Mictlān regained the light it had lost, but the cost of victory was the entire kingdom of Khan. Now, the remains of one of their cities have been repurposed into Chichinita. Not many dinos know that though. Big Brother Nito is probably the only one, and only because he figured it out on his own.
That's the Khan soldier story.
So these soldiers enhanced their bodies to last for 6 million years, and now they stay intact even in death.
No wonder those dead spirits were so tired and full of regret.
Shik, did no one from Khan survive? Was every last one of them really wiped out? Oh no, one of them is still alive.
Huh?
The king of Khan, who dealt Earth the finishing blow 6 million years ago after losing all of his people, is alive today.
What?
His modified body ended up so strong that he was no longer able to die. In 6 million years since, he went insane and began to fly around the underworld. A bat of death. He's still out there even now.
That's crazy. That's insane.
That brave king's name is Camazotz, the maddened king who continues to search for the people of Khan, though they no longer exist.
That is kinda crazy. Bro is a modified human who lived for over 6 million years, and he dealt the final blow to Earth. Holy. Makes sense, yeah, why he would be pissed at Nito. Also, what the fuck are we fighting? Which arrow is this? Not this one. This one. I'm gonna keep it here. The amount of times I've clicked Ash instead of Castoria is actually... It's so sad. It happens so often, way too often. Is there... No. I was gonna say, is there like any event servants that I can use? Let me just bond this. Am I wasting bond? I don't think so, right? I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. You fucking... Caretaker, Ocelotl. Nah, you really thought, huh? You really thought. I've played these games before.
世界の集積を知るがいい。我らの行く末を知るがいい。我らの旅路を思うがよい。
Caretaker, Ocelotl.
先に進みましょう。宴会は大勝利の後に取っておきます。
Ooh. We're close. We're close to Bond 10, baby. I'm pretty sure I'm like 2,000 away as well on Rasputin from Bond 10. Like 1 to 2 battles.
It's going to be a little longer before I can show you what David's up to. Would you mind waiting outside?
Oh, then could I ask you to neutralize the mindless dinos wandering around the dome? The scent of the Megi and Pulke we use in the ritual tends to attract them, you see.
Okay, we finished chasing all the mindless dinos that were near the dome back into the jungle around the base. Now just have to wait for Tepa to come let us know when Shik is ready. Gotcha. I'll just go take a little break in the shade. I want to make sure I have everything we learned straight.
I'm gonna go back to my base form too. I've been out a lot lately, so I should try to conserve magical energy.
Sounds like you could all use a little break. Since we have a lovely lake right here, would you like to go swimming?
Can you breathe underwater too, Kukulkan?
Huh? Why would you even ask? Of course I can. On land, underwater, in outer space. I'm fine anywhere. What about you, Nito Chris? You probably went swimming in the Nile River. Huh? Oh, Nito Chris went back up to the dome. There was something she wanted to ask Shik. I see. Shik really is knowledgeable, so I'm sure she'll get the answer she's looking for. Oh, speaking of Shik, that reminds me. Using proper common history terms, do you, think Tip and Shik are married, or lovers, or something along those lines? Oh my, got a bit of a curious side to you, huh, Mesh? Do you really want to know? Oh, I don't mean anything by it. I was just thinking it would be nice if that was the case. Oh, I agree, it would be. But those two will always just be friends. As much as Shik may look like a dinos, the truth is, she isn't. She'll never be able to live among peers, be involved in them, or be freed from her duties. Her job is to look over, no, to supervise all of Mictlān. It's been that way since she was born, and will continue to be so until she dies. She'll never be able to leave Mictlān, no matter what. At first, Tepe refused to accept that, and he looked for a way to free Shik. But it was no use. Before, I couldn't imagine why he chose to move to the first strait among his own. But now that I have a human form, I think I understand. Knowing that he'd failed to save Shik, Tepe couldn't allow himself a happy life. So he moved all the way to the edge of the world to be alone. There, He studied the concept of death as a way to punish himself.
The concept of death? Why that?
It's not my place to say, not when my own maidenly heart is still actively maturing.
Hmm?
Growing up, speaking of which, Kukulkan, there's something else we've been wondering about. Did you, always look the way you do now? Dinos are Mictlān's dominant species. Since you're their god, shouldn't you look like one yourself? Are you saying I lack common sense? Just kidding, don't worry, I'm not mad. I still don't really get common sense or feelings, but at least know they're important. Anyway, yes, I'm a god, and I did originate here in Mictlān. But this form is something I only recently gained. Before that, I was just a teaching of the sun, a wind only the dinos could sense. A year ago, when knowledge of proper human history first came to Mictlān, we learned of gods. That's when the Saint Kukulkan formed the name of a god. There was the instant in which I gained this form. All of a sudden, things that couldn't be seen had a shape. Things that could only be sensed could now be spoken of as a fact. For us, the shock was big enough to rock the world to its foundations. Gods can only be born from intelligent humanoid beings, so that's what we should be, too. And just like that, I was tossed into Chichinita. Stark naked. Naked? Yes. At the time, I didn't have any emotions, so I just started talking to the priest I saw, to the priestess as I was. It wasn't long before I realized I didn't feel quite right, and that I might be doing something appropriate. So I absorbed all of proper human history's common sense in one go, then stole some clothes from the dino standing closest to me. Which was Tepo, by the way.
Damn.
He'd already retired to the first rating by that point, but he'd always listened to me closely back when he was still just wind.
When we were still just wind. And from then you ran straight to Mexico City high fashion, right? Wait. Mexico City, yeah, high fashion.
I'm trying really hard to forget that whole thing, so please don't ask Tepo about it. Anyway, that's how I ended up in human form, one based off Kukulkan of proper human history. Shik is an archetype who will forever remain mentally 1 year old. But I'm a god, and actually am just 1 year old. After that, I found that snot-nosed brat. I mean, young Tezcatlipoca riding a dinos and playing king near Chichinita and made him its actual king. Then I ran off to Mexico City to spend all my time having fun and experiencing all the latest culture, yes. I see, so you want to try life in the big city. I can definitely understand that. If I had been in your position, I can see myself sneaking out of Chaldea base and paying a visit to the nearest town of Ushuaia myself. But never mind that now. Putting together everything you've told us, it sounds like you're not actually a Dinos god. Instead, you were born from the Mala, Mictlān's creators, and you serve as their representative. Does that mean you're actually Archetype Mictlān then?
A meteorite, a planet. Then it could have had a mind of its own. I guess that makes sense, actually. Oh, that makes sense. I guess it doesn't... It is a celestial... It can be considered a celestial body. So it could have its own archetype. Ah. And it did bring a new species here. Okay, interesting.
That's right. Which is why Shik and I get along so well. She's basically archetype Meta-Earth, so she also knows what it's like to fail to become an archetype you wanted to be.
That's cool. So I'm guessing the condition to be a... for a celestial body to have an archetype is... I'm guessing they need to have some kind of like life on it, right? Because the archetype then turns into the form of the dominant life on Earth, the dominant species. So it needs to have some kind of life on it, which was the Mala in this case. Or the aliens, whatever you want to call it. And obviously it has to be a celestial body. Okay.
You wanna know how Camazotz turned servants into guardians of the underworld? Yes, a command spell alone should not have been able to cause complete authorization. There must be something more to it, some sort of secret or ritual that transforms their very existence and binds their life force. Shik, you said you've observed everything that's ever taken place in Mictlān. So if anyone can answer my question, it's you. What did Camazotz do to them? How can I become a guardian of the underworld myself? I see. So you think you need to do the same. Alright, I'll tell you what I saw. I'll tell you how those proper human history heroic spirits, each of whom already had their own underworld to begin with, were assigned to the levels of the underworld and became altar gods of Mictlān.
I'm feeling a little dizzy. What is this stuff?
Thank you for waiting, everyone. I'm ready to begin the Popol ritual. Normally, I can see everything from Mictlān's second stratum to its eighth, but David has been the exception. Whenever I try to observe him from here, all I would see is a deep darkness. He was there, yet not there. Present, yet unseeable.
Oh, he's Rudy and she's Orsted.
It's like observing an empty cavern with extremely low atomic density, completely devoid of matter. A cavern devoid of matter, like the supervoids found in the large-scale structure of the universe. Does this mean David is wearing some kind of filter that makes him normally visible when he's in front of you? Or does it close him in darkness when viewed from a distance?
What's up, Sanad?
So, even as an observer, I haven't been able to witness his actions.
What do you mean don't spoil me, Robert? I don't have the script for it.
The only ones who know what David has been up to are David himself and Mictlān's own time. So to answer your question, I'm going to have you view that time itself. Descent is the Popol, a ritual that connects your minds to Mictlān's. I started to begin with Mictlān from 1 year ago. Please close your eyes and let your body feel the intoxication. With this ritual, to the maximum extent possible, you should be able to vicariously experience everything David did in the year since he spoke with me.
And so the sun disappeared, but it returned to Mictlān's sky 100,000 years later. Impressive. I didn't think the Mala would take such extreme measures. Oh, he has all the command spells here. There's no logical reason to favor this underground world so heavily. So they're clearly not operating on logic anymore. Because when we see him nowadays, he doesn't have this part, right? I guess it's their way of apologizing to all the life forms that let go extinct in proper human history. Thank you, Shik. Is there anything you need? If there is, I'll get it for you. No? And then this is goodbye. I repaired the sluice. You should hire some smaller dinos to maintain it. It will eventually fall apart again. So, you're the crypter, and I see you're all alone. Did you really think you could cross this fourth underworld and Mictlān space tree all by yourself without so much as a guide? Just his missing command spell. Ah. They updated that before. Yes, exactly. That's exactly how humans should be. There's nothing better or more fitting than being alone. When you're alone, you don't have to protect anyone else. As long as you're strong, you don't need to care about anyone either. But you should curse me. You should love Mictlān. For as long as I, Camazotz, am here, no one will ever reach the 9th stratum. Oh. This is where he uses it. Did you want to keep going, Camazotz? I've got 2 more of those in me. No, let's end it here. Your blood is absolutely revolting. Only a hero can defeat a hero. I admit it. You do have the right to enter Kalakmul. But I won't let you enter for free, Crypta David Void. I want to know about your mythology. Tell me all about it. I'm a creature of Mictlān, of a mythology that defeated Ord 6 million years ago, and that everyone's forgotten today. Proud human history mythology, Lost World mythology. I don't care which one is superior. I just want to know about them. Yeah, I know, he's pulling a Kirei. I know. Or he's strengthening himself with command spells. I want to know if I existed in your world too. So, this is it. I finally made it. As I thought, Ord is dead, but only because it ran out of fuel. If I use lots of high-quality magical circuits to close its wounds, it'll start up again in no time. Still, Shik said the cosmic rays emitted from the bottom stratum would stop in a year, which would then be followed by a period of underworld pilgrimage. The cosmic rays, huh? I won't be able to come here again for another year. I'll need to use that time to make sure I'm ready. Guess I'd better summon a servant. Lost but or not, this is still Mictlān. There should be more than enough in the way of catalysts. Even if I don't count as part of humanity, I can still summon a servant with the power of the land itself. A servant who will respond to my call, who is unconcerned with good and evil, but who still approves of war. No? God of War? I've got it. You'll be the one to help me. Almighty Tezcatlipoca. What do you mean by that? I mean, we know it has been mentioned that he's not part of humanity before. I don't know what he means by it though. Blue Tez.
Oh man, I can't believe it. He actually made a human body to possess just to answer that guy's summons. Is he really that interesting? Looks like you and I are both still way too lenient in our trial judgments. Well, whatever. If you're gonna back that guy, then I'll back my own allies. Whichever one of us survives will be all down to luck. See you later, Black Tezcatlipoca. Good luck using knowledge of proper human history to become supreme in Mictlān.
Hey there, brother. How do you like my Mexico City? It's actually got a different name, but this is 2019. If you're gonna say it out loud, it's better to go with the most recent one. The name may be new, but it still looks like an ancient Aztec city. Why didn't you make any modern buildings? That's the one thing she refused to compromise on. Ask her big brother, who am I to say no? Anyway, the Ocelotl are all set to go. Though they'll still need firearms to kill dinos. Right now, I'm just leasing some from Koyanskaya, but it won't take long for me to spin up my own production line. I'll make sure all the Ocelotl have the latest in weapons technology. If something can be done, you can do it, Almighty God indeed. The only thing you're missing is a rival. I'm sorry I couldn't change someone Quetzal while I was at it. Was that supposed to be a joke? Knock it off. You know it'd be an all-out war if Lady Bloodbrain was here. But hey, at least I found someone else I can enjoy playing with in the meantime. A Mictlān made Kukulkan. David, I've created an underground path to Ort. We can use Dino's heart to supply it with energy. In a year, its wounds will have more than closed up. I also made my last candidate. I'll have him turn into me over the course of the next year. So he'll also be a Tezcatlipoca in a year's time, huh? Understood. Make sure you train him well in both body and mind. We'll need a clear will and a strong ideology if we're going to give Ort orders. So we'll spend this year furthering our goal of destroying this planet and erasing any trace of humankind. What about the other cryptors? Isn't your planet at odds with this foreign god's goals? I don't care. If Wodan wins, the other Lost Bells will just disappear, and us with them. So there's no issue with that. I'm here to fulfill my obligations, nothing more. If you have any objections, now's the time to voice them, Tezcatlipoca. It's not too late to change the plan. Objections? Hardly. Your idea is awesome. I always wanted to see the end of an entire planet. Alright, Sam. We've our very own war, annihilation, and banquet to begin. Let's get started. How much does it zoom in? Oh, that's it. I was hoping it would just keep zooming in. Okay. Interesting. So they want to give Ort orders. They want to destroy the planet. Sure. Why though?
Okay, just make sure we all saw the same thing there. I saw David making an underworld pilgrimage all on his own, finding Ort's body in Mictlān's bottom stratum. I saw him talking to Tezcatlipoca about using Dino's hearts to reactivate Ort. And I saw him planning to go back to the bottom stratum to just do that in a year's time, which will be now.
He doesn't just want to destroy Mictlān, he wants to destroy all of Earth. Yeah. The poisonous gas that fills the 8th and bottom strata disappear once a year for just a few days at a time. Last year, David managed to complete an underworld pilgrimage during those scant few years, and now, that time is approaching again. It seems if we don't stop his second pilgrimage, Mictlān will completely collapse. And proper human history will disappear along with the entire planet. Yeah, exactly.
But why would he do something like that? If he destroys Earth, he'll die with it.
The ritual didn't reveal why he's doing this. I'm guessing it has something to do with the fact that he isn't part of humanity and stuff.
Yeah, that's not the problem, I think. I think we should be ignoring either. We know what he's doing, what his goal is, and where we need to go to stop him. That's a big step in the right direction. But at some point, we're going to have to answer why he wants to destroy the Earth in the first place. Be it as it may, right now, stopping David is the top priority. Kukulkan, Shik, when will the poisonous gas in the 8th stratum clear? Kukulkan? Yes, I'm sorry, I was a little lost in thought. I'm afraid I can't tell you the exact time the gas will dissipate. I can only say that it will happen in the next few days. That's okay, that's enough. Okay, we know David has only one command spell left. He's running his battle with Camazotz in order to activate Tezcatlipoca's noble phantasm in Mexico City. He probably means to use the last one to revive Earth. If we let him reach the bottom stratum again, it's over. Fortunately, the underworld is still closed off. And I'm sure the dinos will help us once we explain the situation to them. If they help us invade Mexico City, we can capture David and stop him from reviving Earth. I agree. As long as we can convince the King of Dinosaurs, I'm certain they'll help us. This doesn't just concern proper human history, this is a battle to protect humanity, with Earth itself at stake. So you want to stop David and save humanity? You're very brave to go up against someone who fought Camazotz to a standstill. But there's no point in that if it gets you killed. Why not go back to Chichinita and wait to see what happens, instead of risking your own necks? Maybe David will fail, maybe Earth will never wake up. And even if the world is destroyed, it won't be your fault, so why not relax and enjoy yourselves?
Yeah? It won't be your fault.
I'm afraid you can't do that if you don't protect the world. Hmm? But isn't the destruction of worlds natural? We don't fight among ourselves. We don't struggle against how things are. We simply go with the flow, as you say. That's how we've been able to live peacefully for 66 million years. With the world destroyed, it just means its time has come. I don't think humans have any right to interfere. Don't you agree, Big Brother Tipo? Fighting to protect the world just because you don't want to die is just selfish, even wrong, isn't it?
I guess the entire will of mana and stuff makes more sense, right? The will of the world and stuff.
Even if the world is destroyed and all life dies out, that's not a tragedy. It's just a natural order of things. All life is equal. No living thing is worth more than any other. Death comes for everything eventually, and nothing deserves preferential treatment. So no matter what happens or who dies, there's no need for such intense grief. As living beings, fighting out of desire to protect something or someone is fundamentally wrong.
Because they are fighting against the will of the world. Yeah.
Huh? That's strange. I was trying to cheer you all up, but it looks like I did the opposite. I'm sorry. I wish that had gone better. Oh, but you really don't need to worry about this too much. Even if David doesn't wake Ort up, it won't be long before Mictlān ends anyway.
Oh, huh? What was that, Shik?
Huh? Did you not tell them, Big Brother Tipo? Mictlān's sun will soon reach critical mass.
Oh.
It'll explode and wipe us all out after 10 more cycles.
What? Oh.
Mictlān's destruction is going to happen no matter what. Every dinos knows this.
So we need to stall David and then leave right at the very last second when the sun is destroyed. But he's trying to awaken Ort before that happens and get him out of here so he can destroy the world. Oh. Oh, we're going back. Mexico City. Fragment! And look at the blood. Oh my god, that's not the fragment I wanted. Come out, Ocelotl, I know you're hiding there. Dino sense are nothing like you apes. Even alone, I could crush all 6 of you in an instant. So you came alone, as promised. Very well, Priest Wukub. I'll honor your request. Stand back, soldiers. We're going to talk, king to king. Yeah. What's wrong? Is it too soon to call you a king? Or are you still not ready to go through with this? No, it's not that. I am a king. I'm the best king the dinos could hope for. I can trust Kukan or the king of dinosaurs she chose to lead us. The dinos are Mictlān's superior species. We're the ideal versions of humanity created by the Mala. You Ocelotl monkeys, on the other hand, are a lower form of life that don't enjoy any of the Mala's protections. Normally, even considering a discussion like this would be utterly absurd. But if your objective is surely to prolong Mictlān's life, then I'm willing to be a little absurd. Iskali, king of the Ocelotl, if you and your people can truly save the sun, then I'll give you the solar sojourn, Chichinita, and proper human history ship. How does that sound?
Give them to us. You mean you want us to get rid of them? And of course we will. Mictlān doesn't need 2 capital cities. We'll let a few dinos live, but we'll destroy Chichinita. That's a relic of the Khan kingdom, the embodiment of the wisdom we lower life forms had to draw on just to survive. You dinos want for nothing. You have everything, so you have no right to that.
Fine, I'll make up a reason to send the warriors into the plains. The rest will be up to you. Take the chance to destroy the ramparts and reach the altar. But what about the proper human history ship? Can you carry it yourselves?
That won't be necessary. We'll destroy it where it sits. If we're going up against proper human history, Tlaloc will join us. It seems the Master of Chaldea is absent right now. Too bad. I would have liked to obliterate his ship right in front of him. Okay. Whoa. Sage's hideout. Holy, it's been a while.
Returning to Tepo's hermitage was an excellent idea. Nobody will find us here, and we have easy access to the surface whenever we require it. Even were Mictlān to collapse, we would be in no danger when we depart this lost belt. We do need to ensure that no future in which or destroys Earth doesn't come to pass. What? Destroys the Earth doesn't come to pass. Okay, sure. But if that time comes, he and I will do whatever it takes to stop it. Afterward, you can fuse with Ord at your leisure. For the moment, you need only remain here, heal your wounds, and wait to see how things unfold.
I don't need your advice, Rasputin. I was already planning to do that. I still haven't fully regained my memories, but I know what I am now. The only enemies in this Lost Belt who actually threaten me are Kukulkan, Ord, and...
Camazotz, I'm sure. He's... that was born in this Lost Belt. Huh? I suggest letting Chaldea take care of him. Knowing the Livermet, he'll ultimately win against the God of Death. Not without significant casualties, of course. Queen Skya finally got a bad deal, it would seem.
You know, I didn't notice it before, but this whole place feels weirdly unpleasant. Like, something about it reminds me of the levels of the underworld. What was Tepo studying here?
Oh, right. I still haven't told you, have I? In the Magecraft world, there's something known as Mystic Eyes.
Okay, where are you going with this?
Mystic Eyes let their bearers see the flow of many things, including magical energy, time, fortune. But one of the rarest kind are the Mystic Eyes of Death Perception.
Yo, Shiki mentioned, let's go!
They're a rather extraordinary phenomenon, which allows their bearer to perceive death in other beings and then cause it to occur, regardless of what form of life those beings may be. Weak though they are, there's one being in this Lost Belt who does possess such Mystic Eyes. Tepo.
What? He has Mystic Eyes of Death Perception? What the fuck? I see. Oh well, who cares? Mystics are wasted on dinos, no matter what kind they are. Yo, can we take those before we go? He's gonna die anyway. Eyes like that would be more burden than a blessing to a species incapable of mastering the will to fight. Like, more importantly,
Hold up. What's going on? Why am I getting these kinds of readings on the third stratum?
Have you sensed something, young miss? You seem far more disturbed than I would expect from the foreign god.
It's the Ocelotl. A whole bunch of them are making their way to the third stratum. I think they're planning to surround Chichinita.
Ah. I see. With Kukulkan off accompanying the Rematch, Chichinita has been left largely defenseless. This must be the perfect opportunity for Tezcatlipoca. While we do owe Chichinita a debt for providing us with food and accommodations, that was back when you still had amnesia. Any battle between the dinos and Ocelotl is no longer any of our concern. You are, as you should well understand now, the foreign god. So I urge you to save your strength for the upcoming Chronicle of Humanity and refrain from any rash behavior.
Oh, so he obtained the Mystic Eyes through studying it? That's kind of crazy. Holy name. What the fuck? I can't believe that sun's about to explode.
Or that Mictlān's going to be destroyed regardless of what David or Ur do.
I'm so sorry. I kept it from you on purpose. Admittedly, in part because it has nothing to do with proper human history. But I also didn't want you simply seeing us as a species doomed to imminent extinction.
You don't have to apologize, Tipo. What you did let us interact with you and other dinos much more normally than we would have if we'd known your time was limited. In fact, to be honest, I feel like you've got us proper human history folks beat hands down. You dinos really are both incredibly talented and ethical. Can't imagine another intelligent species that could be so calm knowing their sun was about to explode. None of you have so much as raised your voices, to say nothing of rioting or looting.
Wait, what's happening? Okay, whatever. I don't like this. If they can't possibly save themselves, shouldn't they be spending their last days checking stuff off their bucket list or something?
Anyway, now we know what David's up to and how he plans to get it. There was no point in sticking around Mictlān any longer. We need to hurry back to Chichinita and ask the King of Dinosaurs for help. Whether we can capture David while he's still in Mexico City, or whether we set up a dragnet for him in the third underworld during his pilgrimage. We're going to need the dinos' help. Right, not to mention, we should be able to see Olga Maria again at Chichinita too. Whatever business she had that took her back to the first stratum is bound to be done by now.
I'm gonna be honest, I thought she left the Lost Belt. I did not realize she just went back to the first stratum and we're gonna be seeing her again. I'm afraid she's not.
Kyrielite, Delivermet, do you read me? I know you're in the 5th stratum. Are you guys okay? Oh, yes, Kadok. The Mictlān fuel team is fine. We're on our way back to Chichinita now. Is something wrong? I'm not sensing any hostiles in our vicinity. Not there. Here, a huge Ocelotl army has Chichinita surrounded. Somehow they made it past the warrior dinos guarding the plains and now they're infiltrating the city proper. It'll be all out work soon. Get back to the border ASAP. We can't hold out long on our own.
What? Don't be ridiculous, you fools. You're not fighters. You're basically just porters who can lift a lot. You can't be serious about going out to defend the border. Wait, stop. The border's armor will hold out for a while. You don't have to go out and fight. Wait for the Liberman to get back. Go on, Seven. Stop them. You're their brother. They'll listen to... Not you too.
There you go. We can last maybe half a day. We need you guys back as fast as you can get here. Over and out. Master.
Yep, full speed. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. 3 for 1. Not a bad KD. Okay, 2. 4. Oh. Nice.
You with the latest weaponry. It takes 30 of us to take down 1 dinos. I can't believe this.
Damn.
No matter. We've controlled the entrance now. Squads 4 through 8. Go clear the southern area. Squads 9 to 17. Focus on the warrior dinos returning from the plains. Kill every single one you see. Tezcatlipoca, our lord, requires as many hearts as we can bring him. Remember, we're doing this all for our son, and to make Mexico City our eternal home and capital.
So that's how David is getting them on their side, on his side. And getting them to bring him hearts.
Nice, nice work, Iscali. I came along because I care about you, but I guess you didn't need me watching, did you? Please, Tezcatlipoca, your presence is a tremendous boost to our warriors' morale. Their joy, their fear, the pain they suffer in death, it's all an offering to you and your greatness. We'll kill them all, women, children, those who defy us, those who don't, all of them. This is our holy Xochitl, our final flower war to eradicate the dinos. Yeah. And did you say Xochitl? That takes me back to the good old Aztec days of capturing slaves. Who taught you that word? Tlaloc? If so, she did a damn fine job raising you. Or maybe it just popped out without you knowing what it means, without you realizing what destiny it's given you. Lord Tezcatlipoca. Don't worry about that, just something I'm personally looking forward to. You just need to stick to your role. But let me kill the lizards on the main street. I was going to just keep being an arms dealer until everything was said and done. But seeing all these Ocelotl die has got my blood pumping. Consider this my payment for all their wasted lives. I'm going to show you all how a true Jaguar warrior, Jaguar warrior mentioned, a true Ocelotl fights. Huh? What the? Why the Ocelotl all just suddenly drop dead? Did my hidden powers finally awaken? Nice, Koyan. That's a lovely thought, but I believe you would be better off leaving them hidden. We may only have briefly done business, but you're still valued clients, and NFF Services doesn't abandon its customers lightly. Now, I suggest you take this chance to escape from the city. I'll deal with the Ocelotl coming down to the main street.
Oh, it's you, the immortal servant who's embezzled fully a third of the supplies we've brought to repair the border. Nice. I appreciate you saving my life, but doesn't this go against your usual MO? The Rematch told us your rabbit will die if she ever does something that's not solely for her benefit. So we should probably just let anything bad we see you doing slide. Are you going to be okay?
Oh my, he really does understand me. Now that I know that, I can abandon Chaldea wherever it becomes convenient to me. And you, of course.
Yikes. You're really scary. Anyway, we should be safe if we can make it out of the city, right?
You should. And do what you can to help as many other uninjured dinos escape as possible.
Yeah, good point. Helping other dinos who can still be saved from would be the logical thing to do. Thanks, friend of Chaldea, and be careful.
Amazing. Even after seeing so many of their own killed, they stay calm and still don't forget to say thank you. What a sad state of affairs. If the dinos were actually willing to fight back, the Ocelotl would be no match for them. Apparently, even robbing them blind isn't enough to get them angry.
Don't let the dinos escape. Kill, kill.
As for you people, this is a war for survival. I won't say which side is in the right, but I can't help both. Unfortunately for you, I decided to help the other side this time. Goodbye.
Oh.
Hi, NFS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。
Okay.
そのように。はい、NFS サービスです。イノベーション始めます。いかほど？いかほど？まあ大胆。ばらまきましょう。ロック。チェックメイト。ご相談は NFF まで。はい、NFF サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。ジャッジごいかほど？皆様、どうぞご覧ください。このたくましい方と重厚なボディ、お分かりになりましたね。あなたたちなど私の敵ではないことが。そのように。はい、NFS サービスです。もちイノベーション始めます。はい、NFS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。
Oh my goodness. Is it chance to evade? No. What do you want me to do? I mean, I'm just gonna attack him because I want to decrease his attack, but like...
まだご用件はばらまきましょうか。ロックチェックメイト。ああ、もう最高。イノベーション始めます。
Oh, sure hit, let's go.
じゃあまあ
I lost all my buffs though.
では参りましょうか。これが皆様の努力の結果。霊障重工79式敵化大社イズトゥーラセブンドライブ。
イズトゥーラ、
はい、NFS サービスです。もちろん目障りですね。チェックメイト。ご相談は NFF まで。完全敗北よろしくて。
My tanks never had these features. The Ocelotl are making remarkable progress with that technology. Oh, we didn't expect parameters though. Okay, 20 squads left and I should be able to handle almost half of them myself.
What's this about not helping both sides? Don't tell me you've actually retired, beast. For people like us, the longer and bloodier the war, the better. I thought NFS Services was a charitable organization out to give people what they want, and that they were just that you were just a warmonger who provides people with as many weapons as they want. You're essentially a merchant of death. Just like me, isn't that right? Totally. You think devoting yourself to helping people makes you a good merchant? Forget it. They're just going to get you killed. Ew. Interesting. I was looking at that sprite and I was like, is that the Tez?
Black, Tezcatlipoca.
This war is between the dinos and the Ocelotl. If an animal like you insists on butting in, I'll just have to skin you and serve you up for dinner. Yeah, he does look kinda goofy. The mask, mostly. Oh shit, Wakchan. Fuck yeah. Oh man, this is bad. This is really, really bad. I never felt like this before. My chest is tight, my breath is hot, my head is spinning. No matter how many Ocelotl I defeat, they just keep coming. No matter how many I kill, not one so much as flinches. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this. It makes me sick how meaningless this all is. I won't die. I won't fall. I won't get tired. The Ocelotl's weapons can't even scratch me. This only ends one way. I will win and the Ocelotl will die. No matter how many dinos they kill, that won't ever change. That's why I'll never feel this way. And I don't feel that way. But there's still something I really don't like about all this. I've always been scared of the Ocelotl. It's not their bravery in challenging opponents they know they can't beat that scares me, or the tenacity that makes them throw their lives away in the hunt for more dinos. It's not that they keep bringing stronger weapons, or that there just seems to be no end to them. I was just scared of facing them. I was scared of them hating me, scared that I couldn't understand them. Scared of being made to wonder if they had something we lacked. Where did all the other warriors go? I can't defend the dinos of the city without help. I tried the Ocelotl gathering around me. I hate this sensation. I never liked the feeling of tearing flesh apart. I seem to be the only one who feels this way. Yet the dinos aren't cowards like I am. They're all a different species. We can never understand one another. The dinos sit alone at the apex of Mictlān. They said the Mala decided this a long time ago. We can't hear the Mala's voice anymore though. I'm not even sure the priests can. Apparently they said we're stronger, smarter, and live longer than anyone else. It's been like that all our lives. And no one's ever complained about it. But maybe that's only because we didn't understand what a complaint was. Damn it, my focus is drifting. I've gotta hurry. Right. I was heading for the shrine, where all the elderly dinos are taking shelter. Only the warrior dinos know anything about fighting. Or no one else has any interest in fighting. They don't fight back when the Ocelotl attack them. Not exactly. When they lash out with tail and claw, it's just instinct. That usually leaves the Ocelotl dead and the battle over. But as dinos near the end of their lives, their reflexes grow far too dull for them to do that. So they just stand there, letting themselves be attacked for minutes at a time, until they die without ever understanding why it's happening to them. That's bad, real bad, really bad. I defeat more Ocelotl as I run for the shrine. There are already a number of them gathered outside. I'm too late to save the dinos inside. I can already tell. I know what I'm doing now is meaningless. But my legs refuse to slow down. Even if I'm too late, I have to see this through. And then... What the hell? Yo? Prez? Wakchan's girlfriend? Let's fucking go? Like, get out of here. Be gone, vile invaders, and don't bother voting for me. I saw a creature who has nothing in common with us, furious on our behalf. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's a mother. There's no one, so only just been born. They know nothing of the world. They can't even open their eyes yet. You saved them from dying, having known only pain and darkness. I see. Well, good for you. But don't thank me. I didn't come here to save them or anything. Besides, I hate lizards. I just hate anyone who would kill innocent bystanders even more. I just happened to be around and decided to help, purely on a whim. Won't ever happen again. Get away from the shrine, head into the jungle. I don't want to see any more screaming colors. So... I'm sorry, screw my doubts. I know there's no point in saying this now, but... My hopefully future wife is so cool! Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. There, I can see Chichinita.
The ramparts have all been destroyed. There are no Ocelotl outside the walls anymore. They must all be inside the city already. I got a fix on these hostiles inside Chichinita. These are 1200, no, 1080 Ocelotl.
Okay.
The numbers are decreasing. The dinosaurs will be fighting back. We need to prioritize protecting the border and making sure the king of dinosaurs is safe. What's the call, deliver, Matt?
You need to handle the border.
Got it. Nito, Chris and I are on our way to the border then. You, Mash, and Kukulkan make for the shrine. Take care of deliver, Matt, and Mash for us. Have a shot. And it will be an urban battle, but you may have to use the black battle. If you're certain doing so won't result in any civilian casualties, then use it if you have to.
So basically, only use it on a real big baddie, yeah? Okay, got it. Not Olga though. I know she's a baddie, but...
Preparing to enter the city. Please get ready for battle, master.
Okay, let's go. Yo, perfect. Surely that these guys are not gonna have an invincible on them. So I can just go for oh. They're about to meet their maker.
今のうちに準備を要請接続
ほう
圧倒しますやります
図書館を開く気になったかいざ開け H の門全知全能ならざる我らが全知全能なる者へと挑む身振りをつけて走れよああこの結果はとっくに演算していたともそれでも勝利の気分は悪くない
Close. No tech buff? What if they had a hidden guts and I needed more charge? You never know.
I think Ocelotl may on the main road. Let's keep heading to the altar, Master.
Well damn, guess they need me around after all. You really fired up, Mesh. Maybe we should send Kukulkan to the border too and... Huh? Oh, Mesh, get down! Oh! Oh, you're not looking too hot.
Skya.
Oh, so you came this way. I guess this means you care more about people's lives than your ship, boy. Then I'll take what you value most. See, in my world, those who desire life most must offer their own. It's him. Hello? Oh, what the oh, a ruler. Met anti-spoiler.
They're hidden on our port side. Shields down for another 5%. That servant coming after us means business. We're not going to last another 30 minutes against attacks like this, after all that repair work we did. Enough whining. Analyze our attacks and shunt power to the barriers where she's most likely to strike next. That should help conserve some of our energy overall. Well, I'm sure about that, Captain. If you divert power to the wrong spot, she'll tear all our armor off in one hit. It happens, every Marine will have to run out to fix it. And you know what that means, right? It means if we're wrong, we're gonna have to go out there to die. Okay, we'll analyze like our lives depend on it. Good. Professor, how's the anti-divine spirit warhead coming along?
Almost there. Shane and I are working as fast as we can.
We're coating it with a recreation of Kit's authority taken from Chaldea's spirit origin graph. In Aztec mythology, Kit's killed Tlaloc once before. So it should pierce her spirit core no matter how tough she is. Got it. Focus on finishing up. We'll focus on giving you an opportunity to use it. Kalok, I want to add that servant to the border's starboard bow. Your specialty is anti-beast magecat, right? Then you should know how to corner difficult query. If you have any advice, now's the time. I see. So you want to hit her with a torpedo, huh? And that's why here is the firing arc. Okay, got it. Get the hangar open as quickly as you can. I'm gonna head outside and get Tlaloc's attention.
What? Are you insane? Did you not see the divine spirit wielding a whip made out of freaking lightning? Oh. She'll burn you to a crisp the moment you step outside. Can you just taunt her over the speaker?
What if I could, but we're dealing with a god. She's not gonna care what mortals have to say. Besides, if you got a lightning ward, I should be able to take 1 or 2 hits.
Anti-beast, yeah?
Still, I have a servant who can hold their own against Tlaloc to come with me. I know this is a lot to ask, but would you do it, Nemo? Of course. As long as we're near the storm border, the strain won't be as bad as it was in Mexico City. hold off. I'm counting on you to give the order to fire. Manure, you've got the controls to launch the warhead. If either of you mess up, you'll have me to answer to.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Let's go, Kadok. I'm not about to let the bravery of the dinos who went out ahead of us go to waste. Until Da Vinci and the others get back. Wait. Marine, open a line. Da Vinci's calling us. Hey guys, it's Da Vinci, the beautiful gold genius, and Nito, Chris. We just made it back. We're hiding in the shadows, not far off, but we have eyes on Tlaloc and the border. Do you guys have a plan for how to handle her? If not, I can suggest one.
That won't be necessary. We have a plan to defeat Tlaloc. But we're going to need several servants to pull it off. Nito, Chris, technical advisor. In 1 minute, Nemo and Kadok will be heading out. I'd like you to attack Tlaloc to keep them safe. From there, I want you two, Nemo and Kadok, to team up and drive her into firing range. Remember, the border safety and my own hinges on this battle. I thought it was go time for a second.
They've put something on top of the armor. Cheeky bastards. I can't believe the materials themselves aren't tough enough to take a beating. This is the whole problem with modern engineering.
Modern engineering, huh?
That's fair enough, Tlaloc. Put that vulgar whip of yours away right now. It's pure insolence. Did you just say my whip is vulgar? How? Are you really incapable of seeing the beauty of its construction, its graceful movement, its sensual serpentine flexibility? Were you truly a queen? Be honest. You clearly have no artistic sensibilities whatsoever. What was that? Nito is only said that to get her attention, but definitely can't bring that up now. Why are you here then? Did you come back just to die? It's the same as before. When you were nearly killed fighting to protect this big hunk of iron. Is this thing really so important to you? It looks like a heap of scrap metal to me. I take one of your country's giant pyramid graves over this trash any day of the week. I have to at least give Egypt the respect it deserves for those. Of course, Mayans had them as well. I sensed this before, but now I'm certain. You're proud of proper human history. You're a heroic spirit of proper human history. You're meant to protect humanity, but you still oppose Chaldea. What are you trying to say? That it's in a heroic spirit's nature to protect humanity. That's right. On our way here, I saw the corpses of countless dinos who had been mercilessly slaughtered. They know nothing of war, or of battle. If all the Ocelotl wanted to do was claim Chichinita for themselves, the dinos would have just given it to you. You knew that, I'm sure, but you, a heroic spirit of proper human history, still sullied your name by letting the Ocelotl kill so many so pointlessly. Tlaloc, you're not like Tezcatlipoca. You've no desire for wanton bloodshed. You know this war is meaningless. If you're only here because you're obeying Tezcatlipoca's orders, rest assured we'll hold him accountable. There's no reason for you to protect this last belt, no reason for you to fight for Mictlān. It's still not too late. Join us now and...
Ooh.
Shut up. You who joined your own treacherous retainers are going to preach to me about the virtues of humanity. Please. That was... I asked the cryptid about you, you know. I was curious. You abandoned your entire nation because your brothers were killed. You're the queen who deceived and killed those who violated your laws and governed your country. You're a weakling who took your own life because you couldn't live with the weight of your own sins. Not that it matters. You and I are a lot alike. We both care about our personal interests. More about our personal interests than we do humanity or order. Mexico City may be a fantastical place built in a lost belt, but people are living their lives there. As a species, the Ocelotl may have been hopelessly barbaric, short-sighted and immature. But they live in my city, so they're my people, and it is in a god's nature to shed blood for their people. That's why I'm going to kill all of you threatening to take this last belt away. If I'm going to destroy this eyesore of a ship. I was told to leave the ship intact for insurance, but there's no point keeping this useless pile of garbage around. Oh, I can't stand brother. This Kalipoka's idea of fairness.
Square up.
Way to go, Nito. Talox is completely focused on us now. Don't worry about defeating her. We just have to hold out until the boat is ready.
Okay. Endurance battle.
You shed blood. We're people.
Hmm. Ah. Endurance battle, you say? Maybe Atlas? Nice. Okay, okay, Nemo, I see you. Hello? Fertile harvest rain, lawful good. Beloved Triton, nullify wild Mictlān while you're on the field. What's Nemo's battery? Small, tiny, minuscule. Might as well just use this, right? It's not that useful. It's not like it's gonna be more useful later. Stop her from recharging. Ow. 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 It's not near water. Most certainly not. Bro, you really have it out for Nito, huh? What did you just do? You motherfucker! Where was that turn earlier? Maybe it might have been because I suppose you there. maybe this goes with the master.
人生はとても楽しいビューティフルジャーニー苦しみなさいせーの反乱する我が
Bro, she really doesn't like Nito.
エスコル
She
ピオ
must have like a hidden taunt value against her.
トラロック私の防具みたいな
She does.
駆け抜けるは前人未到未完の馬よ輝ける轍を残せああ人生はとても楽しいビューティフルジャーニー海は綺麗にね容赦はしない仰ぎなさい
Ow. Ow.
反乱する
Ow.
菜園を作ります
I still have my guts here.
ベルトを締めて任せてノーチラスで行く最終確認変更
She almost switched the target's name there.
ノーコメントですあもう仕方ないグレートラブノーチラス守らなければいくよ降り注ぎます
No, that's enough. Okay.
I just do not understand. What is it with you people? This is exactly how things went before. And here I was, expecting some new weapon or something really shocking after all that big talk. Oh, we've got something for you. Forget shocking. This is going to blow you away in every possible sense. Commander, she's in position. Now's our chance.
Right, we're all locked and loaded. Fire at will. Manure.
Don't you mean fire at will, Commander?
She's kind of a well.
It opens. It opens. Direct hit. Nice. Knocked her all the way into the jungle. Command room. Status on the enemy servant. Is her spirit core intact? How much damage did we do to her spirit origin? There's a direct hit from a custom modified anti-divine spiritual warhead, which can even be used in void space. Even if she does still have her spirit core, she'll definitely be incapacitated. If we're lucky, we might even be able to take her prison. Captain, you and Da Vinci have no idea what you're talking about. She's fine. Repeat, target's still active.
Yeah.
She's already getting back up, and her spirit origin readings are really, really weird. What is this? How many spirit origin does she have layered over her core anyway?
Oh. What the hell?
Okay, that one hurt. So that's a warhead, huh? Nice trick. I have to give you that one. What the hell? Not only is she not fatally wounded, she actually has more magical energy now. So not even an anti-divine spirit warhead worked on her. What the hell kind of defenses is she packing? And just how freaking strong is Kukulkan if she could one-shot that? No, that's not it. Tlaloc isn't a divine spirit. But they live in my city, so they're my people. And it is in a god's nature to shed blood for their people. That's not right. Gods do not shed blood for humanity. She's something else. Something that in some cases may even be more powerful than a divine spirit.
She was pretending all this time? No way. I could never see that one coming.
If you don't do If we don't find a way to stop her, she's going to destroy the border. We don't have any time to spare. But there's still a way we can fight back. The 4 servants just because of the second chose all have ties to the underworld. They're all able to make the underworlds in this subterranean world real. That same choice is open to me. Shik taught me the ritual to become an underworld guardian. It'd be a terrible sin, but if I went to authorization, I could turn this around.
Nito alter?
Da Vinci, Nemo, Kadok, get back inside the border. I'll deal with her.
Hello?
Even if this brings my role here to an end, I'll still...
What the fuck's happening? What did I just watch?
So insolent. I know that voice. Huh? You. Why did you come after me? Let go of me, you filthy thing. Don't take my path with your money. Ah!
What the fuck am I looking at? It's just a blob of red. Oh.
Dark signals were vanished. It looks like she was shredded to pieces. Holy shit! That thing killed Tlaloc. Or did it just help her get away? Whatever just happened, I have no idea what that monster is, but I think I'd rather have taken our chances with Tlaloc. It could be more obvious what that thing is. What's the meaning of this, Camazotz? Was asking us another one of your malicious pranks.
Nice of you to show yourself. Me, rescue you. You're not an idiot, so don't talk like one. It's confusing. What possible reason could I, the ruler of the underworld, have to rescue you people? You know what? Take some time to think it over. I'll wait. You have to know there's something else going on here. I'm sure you can think of any number of reasons for what I did.
That's true. Then, did you really come here to rescue us? Not because it was a good opportunity to go after Tlaloc or something like that?
Not even close. Not even the same Shokta shrine. I just dropped something back where it belonged. If she was about to reveal her true identity, if she had, you would have all ended up as sacrifices on her altars. I don't want that. It'd be a waste of good human and heroic spirit blood. After all we've been through, are you just going to throw everything away? You're practically my old friends by now. You're the most special guest I've had in ages. So if you're going to die, it might as well be at my hands. And that's my reason. Pretty clever, isn't it? Yes, I like that plan. In fact, I love it. Soon, it'll be underworld pilgrimage time. Soon, the way to the 8th Stratum will open. So, come on down to the very bottom of Mictlān. Come on down to the bottom of the withered space tree. I'll welcome you all to the 4th underworld. Or my name isn't Camazotz. So, no need to alter? No need to alter. Not yet. Damn. Wait, what? A ruler?
Is that the Tezcatlipoca from Mexico City? But the spirit origin, it's...
Oh. It's another Tezcatlipoca.
Oh, you're right, Master. In Aztec mythology's creation myth, there are 4 Tezcatlipocas, one for each of the cardinal directions.
Oh.
They're distinguished by color, red, blue, black, and white.
Ah, that's why we saw the blue Tezcatlipoca, that's the black one.
The first to be born, the red Tezcatlipoca, is the god of death, rebirth, and grain. The second, black Tezcatlipoca, is the god of war and night, who represents a different sun. That's the Tezcatlipoca we know.
Ah.
He's the god of darkness who remains a sacrifice. So then this Tezcatlipoca must be...
Yeah, you're on the right track. I go where my whims take me, and each time I change my principles and my alignment. I'll never be white though, that would make me quits. So he's red. Red, yeah. I'll have to kill her myself one of these days. Can't have her going around telling people we're the same being. Forget quits. Where's Kukulkan? I didn't even see her leave. Did she run away on us? After all that talk about wanting to punch Tezcatlipoca in the face. She's not. When did that happen? Of course she's not here. This battle is between Mictlān's tribes. She's not going to interfere with that. The battle in Mexico City was between you and me. Mictlān outsiders. And that's why she stepped in. She also helped you in the underworld to ensure the outsiders like yourself would be safe. Mictlān. No, the Mala would be deeply ashamed if they allowed guests to get hurt after all. That's just what she's like. Much crueler, more cold-blooded, and far more inhuman than me. Think about it. Has the sun ever once lent a hand in any of proper human history's wars? Has it ever sided with a given tribe, even once? No, right? It's the same here in Mictlān. She's a mechanism that just exists to watch over Mictlān's fate. Her only job is to bestow blessings upon the survivors. Me, I'm nobody's enemy. I'm just the god of those trying to survive, and a trial in my own right. But when all's said and done, that woman will be your enemy, an enemy of proper human history. You knew that though, didn't you? You've always known she wasn't human.
But, are you sure you can trust me like that? I mean, I'm the god of a lost blood, and you're a human, and one from proper human history at that. Wouldn't it be way more likely that I'm just pretending to be kind to you to get an opportunity to kill you?
That's not... Whatever. You humans can believe in whatever god you like. It's one of the most entertaining things about you. But... now that you've had your Calavera go, I don't have any more reason to give you a pass. Your trial's over, mage. Meeting Black Tezcatlipoca on the battlefield means you die here and now.
The magical energy emanating from the divine spirit's right leg is increasing rapidly. Master, please summon the most powerful servants you can.
Oh boy. Well, first wheel in a long time. Give me something good. Punishment mode. We don't have that. That's not active right now. Can you count? This one's fine. Okay. And then class. Are you doing the top part? I'm not doing the cringe thing. I'm choosing to ignore that. Oh, go to Berserker, please. Oh. Coin and go dead. Okay, yeah, I did forget about that. Okay, good to know. Oh, that's not bad. This isn't bad whatsoever. Actually, sure. One. Two. I swear to God, he's gonna end up having a fucking mental debuff immune shit and I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. No, he's not. Surely not. What's up, K-Star? Actually, I also want the other plug suit for the stun. This one's just better for boss fights. I also don't think this is the play. I think this one's the play. Okay, let's try it. Might be a scout angle, but I'm fine with this.
見えすいている。力は貯めておく。
Oh shit. Are you sure you want to do that? I think you do actually. Like, what do you mean apply invincible to yourself at the end of the turn? I can't counter that. I think I lose. I think it's just an insta loss. Because I can't counter that. No? Huh. Okay, sure. I guess we'll scout. Whatever. Let's scout.
エトセトラエトセトラ。はあ。
Eto se trata, eto se trata.
せーの。ボンジョーノ。夏だ。マンモミア。
Mom. Insane.
チェカトカーウィル。おごるな、騙すな。見えすいている。
オルテナウス、前期のバンカーボルト、リロード。
She didn't get
早
it.
炊きです。カルウェ早炊きです。カルウェナ。
She didn't get the buster up.
要請接続。了解。時短一歩。前に差し込む。ふっはっターンバスター。ハイアングルトランスファー。
シュペトテク。力は貯めておく。
フォルタ。リモーノ。オルテナウス、疑似リンク解除。時短了解。おごりであっても高らかに。いつか必ずなくしたものに
The
報いる
success
ために。
rate down is not an attack debuff, right? Shouldn't be.
はあ、これでどうだ。バーニア突撃します。た
改めて自己紹介だ。俺は黒か赤か青か白か、今なお生きる死そのもの。ややおきテスカトリポか。
私が受け止めます。もう少し、あと少し戦線を離脱します。
チェカト
Oh. Oh, that's it. I don't have a homes or anything waiting for me. So that's GG. Oh, didn't land it. It's gonna stun. Or charm. Woo! Here we go. Bop, big damage. Etc. Etc.
ボンジョールノうひゅご
おごるな騙す見えすいている
What? Oh. Nice try.
めん任せて誘惑はお嫌いかしら
風が出てきたな山の心臓煙るかが天と地を所有する者第一の太陽ここに死すり
一休み
She lived it. She just fucking tanked it.
嫌だ
She fucking tanked it. Okay. Sure, now we know the gimmick. Rationing. What's this one? 5 skills in your whole party. You can reuse chosen skills if they come off a cooldown. Okay. And then I'm gonna get extra ruler here. Yep. Yep, looking like an extra to me. I'll take a caster. That's fine. Also, can I make a tweak, a small tweak to this rule here? I'm gonna make a small tweak to this rule. This rule here was that I can choose 5 skills and then I can only use those 5. I'm gonna say if a unit dies whose skill I kind of like locked in, that many skills get freed up. So let's say I decide to use 2 skills from my Dantes. When he dies, if he dies, then I can use 2 skills. The 2 skills that I use from him, I can gets freed up to use on someone else. So my backline units aren't completely useless. Does that make sense? I think I'm gonna do that. I feel like that's fine. I feel like that makes sense. So that I don't just become useless after, you know. Yeah. Pocket. That's fine. Give me a 20-30. And then you here can take Curse. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, wait, ignore invincible. Wait. Whoa. Almost forgot about the gimmick. Whoa. Surely she has ignore invincible. Yep. She sure does. In some universe. That's fine. Wushi, yeah. With no ignore invincible? Sounds great. These are the ignore invincibles I have. This is also one, right? I mean, Dante's obviously has his own ignore invincible. Wait, is it only on MP and 1 turn? That's annoying. Okay, we done. Okay, so let me think of the skill distribution here. If I do all 3 of Dante's skills, and then just 2 batteries, and that's it, and I can't use their buffing skills, or I can not, because I need burn from skill 2. I feel like I really want some survivability and extra damage. Actually, I can just forego skill 1. Yeah, that's fine. I forgot. Okay. That's still playable though. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zero damage. He didn't get first. That's fine. He also just didn't get anything. Oh. He got only 1 defense down out of 3 of them? What the fuck is his debuff resist? And resisted the curse as well. Big, 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 big. Oh, Ares is so nice to have, man. Ares is so clutch. That's a grand for you. That's a grand for you.
お仕事サーバー済みです。ハセム開始は少なびこなより借り受けし早手船。やちほこ掲げ吉原は
Level 100 Ares.
雨の
Pop.
鏡の船。差し込む。
Should kill, right?
はっ
Should break. Nice. What the? Yo, what's up, Prez? What the fuck? What the? That was not even a fight finish animation or anything. What the fuck? I think that was the first fight where there was no fight finish animation. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like, well, it's your lucky day, delivery man. I just happened to be out for a little float walk nearby and stumbled across you fighting this guy. Gotcha. Man, this is the second time you've saved us. You again. First Mexico City, now this. What the hell are you thinking? Revenge? Obviously. I don't remember how you did it, but you killed me once before. So of course I'm gonna give you a plasma shower whenever I see you. It's the least you deserve for killing me. And that's the only reason. Yup, nothing else matters. Director Olga Marie. I thought there was something funny about this. I just wanted to make sure, but you do understand you're Chaldea's enemy, right? Well, it's complicated. Why you gotta be so binary? Saying these humans will get you nothing. Saving these humans will get you nothing. Besides, you're the one who bleached proper human history in the first place. How completely insane do you have to be to help the surviving members of the species you wiped out? Honestly, that's creepy even by my standards. Shut up. I won't stand by for your slander. First of all, I have amnesia. I don't remember anything about myself besides my name and objective. Bullshit. You must have remembered back when you saw my face in Mexico City. Along with your real name, your powers, your position, and the fact that Chaldea is your biggest enemy. Okay, that might be true, but it also might also be some kind of mistake. A mistake? Once you declare yourself a god, you don't get to lie to yourself. I've never been so angry. I can't even stand the thought of wearing my warrior's mask right now. And you two, you're no better. You knew who she was and you didn't say a damn thing. You just strung her along, lied to her so you could use her for your own ends. Or did you actually believe you were being kind to her somehow? You knew? You knew I was the foreign god. All along? I mean, I didn't have amnesia. Like, we've been fighting for like a long time at this point. So, I mean, I didn't realize she didn't put that together yet. Sure, you can build a great, trusting relationship with an amnesiac enemy, as long as you keep the truth from them. But it won't last forever. It can't. And the more trust you build, the harder it all comes crashing down. If you never build anything from the start, then there's nothing to come crashing down. It's the same as civilization. The more it prospers, the more daunting it becomes. It becomes to clean up after it.
Is that a siren? It's coming from the altar.
Also, this is gonna be the final arrow for today, guys. The sun's orbit has changed. It means his Kali killed the king. Oh. This Shochiao yacht is over. And all that's left now is to wake up Ward. Uh-oh. I look forward to seeing whether you or David gets to it first. Uh-oh. We are in the end game. We survived for now, but...
I've lost this Quetzalcoatl signal. And you, Olga Marie's. Senpai, what have we done? Can we come back from this?
Always have, always will. Always have, always will. Damn. That's where we're leaving today off? Jesus. Jesus. Well. Well. We are... That's what? Section 15? How many sections do we even have of this? Wait, what? There's only 20 sections? Wait a minute. I thought it was like 23, 24. Holy, we're so close. What the fuck? We're finishing section 15. Okay. What the fuck? It's at the top. I never looked at it. Or I didn't look at it in a long time. Jesus. Okay. The timestamps are rapidly approaching. Yeah, this was a productive stream. We did about 2 sections worth. I think that's good. I think so, at least. We started a section... Wait, did we start actually section 12? Did we do 3 sections worth? Maybe. Yeah, this is hype. This is really hype. This is gonna be a fun battle now that we're gonna have. We got a bunch of lore as well with the Ort and stuff. That's cool. Also, we didn't lose anyone in the fight. We didn't lose any new members in the fight. I did forget about the entire reshuffle, but thank God that my other team had a goat in it named Eris. What a goat! She ended up 3-turn looping easily with one Castoria. 13 out of 4. Okay, so we did about 2 sections. Nice. Cool. Anyways. Surely she'll get 120. Why do you need a 120? You don't need a 120. 100 is enough. That's all you need for a grand. The rest is just wasted materials. Surely. You just need 100, baby. Maybe, wait. Can you get 120 when Append 5 comes out? Can you get 120 at MP1 and 1 Append skill as well? Do you get enough coins for it at MP1? Yes. Stream tomorrow? Stream... Yeah, we're gonna be streaming tomorrow, late stream. In Bond 14. Wasted materials. But yeah, tomorrow we should be live, continuing on this shit. We are, it feels like we're in the end game, and now that I've seen that it's only 20 sections long, we are definitely in the end game. What about Tuesday? Yep, Tuesday early stream. 3-hour early stream. That's the plan. Not finishing these arrows, not today. I don't have time. I have to, I'm going to the gym and then going to sleep. It must be early. Well, Tuesdays and Thursdays are always going to be early, at least for the time being. So it is what it is. Yeah, anyways. I'm gonna wrap it up here. Do I have anything else? I don't think so. And When do you max out Mandarin? Yeah, surely that's gonna happen. Yeah, I need to get to bond 15 there, and then like 10, 10, 10, and then we can drop it. We can bench it, and then we can start streaming again. Normally, at normal times. Yeah, anyways, we'll be live tomorrow with a... I mean, stream is gonna be probably 1 hour later than today's start time, so it's not gonna be that late. And it's gonna be probably about a 3-hour stream. It's not gonna be much longer than that because I'm planning on finishing it at around this time as well. And we're gonna be going into the end game here. So, yep. See you guys in that one. Bye.